announcement rolling. Go ahead and get that announcement going. Okay, an announcement on YouTube, and as always, an announcement for Twitch. Alright, there we go. Alright, the game's ready. So, let's go ahead and get it open. Oh, right, the voice channel. I usually like hanging out on the voice channel whenever possible. This is something I'm glad I'm getting back into more often whenever, you know, some channels are doing, some of my friends want to chat. Alright, there we go. Now we can get the game open. Alright, Cool Games, Congregate, presenting the players. Anna, the nature girl, Matt, the meat shield. We got Natalie, a typical magic caster, Lance, the gun freak, versus the foes. Crystal Golem, Ancient Living Rock Formation, the Praetorian, I did not get to finish reading that. Rafflesia. Yeah, we've been through a lot of those bosses now, except we haven't quite finished the game yet, so I'm definitely looking forward to finishing it. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome to another live stream. Today we're gonna try and finish Epic Battle Fantasy 4. Last time we played, we were getting very close to the end in that we're just about reaching the point here where we can open up the shortcut to the town from the temple. So yeah, we did a good job picking up quite a few of the medals. We have, I think, about more than half of them now. Other than that, there's still lots of other things left to find. We still gotta finish the bestiary. 'Cause there's still quite a few monsters left we haven't encountered. As well as a few side quests to wrap up, which we will get to them. For now, though, we're gonna focus on working our way over here. Starting with this blockade so we can get that shortcut opened up. Alright, I'm gonna have to refamiliarize myself with how we did this, because, again, it's been a while. Okay, I think first things first, what I want to do here is I want to whip out Lance and siphon these guys, because these black and white mage enemies are capable of absorbing a ton of MP from you, so we really don't want them doing that. Okay, that one did not get hit, so let's take this turn to stun him. Wait, no, I want to stun him. I don't want to chance the possibility that they can actually manage to land hits on us, so best we try and stun them. And since they're going to be relying heavily off physical attacks, let's prepare some physical defense. That'll always be a good idea. Oh, they can't even land a hit on me right now. Alright, Lance, you keep siphoning them, because the siphoning, while it's working, isn't siphoning them all that much. Alright, that should buy us some time to do a few things this turn. Why don't we start going for these guys? So, let's stun this guy with an electric attack. Then Matt's doing quite well at the moment, so why don't we have him cast... what do I want Matt to cast? I could go with a big spark on these guys since they're heavily weak to lightning. Yeah, let's do that. Cast a big spark. Continue to try and unleash some strong attacks. Okay, they managed to stagger Matt and Anna. So why don't we have Anna dedicate her turn to healing Matt to make sure he can tank some hits. And let's continue to take this guy down. We could use up a turn here to try and see if we can quickly finish this guy. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and use a turn to try and finish him off. And it just barely wasn't enough power. Okay. It's a little bit concerning, but we should be able to take them down. Still not enough to finish them off. Okay, why don't we have Lance start going for the other guy, because that should be enough to finish him off. Then, let's go with a Talisman Seal on him, since Talisman Seal also can siphon enemies. And then, we could continue going after these guys. What was that? Okay, I might have to have Natalie step in for the time being, because I was not expecting that to be such a powerful attack. Okay, keep the siphons going on those other guys. Anna, why don't you cast a Thunderbolt and continue trying to take out that bird enemy? Okay, it's almost down. So what I might do next is I'm gonna have Natalie heal this turn to make sure we remain at high health. Then, Lance, why don't you do a... That's not very strong. Let's do a Plasma Field against one of these guys. So, yep, that will be enough to take that guy out, and we can unleash a strong attack on one of the other enemies. Then, to finish these guys off, just about anything will work on them. So why don't we have Matt use his strongest attack, Cataclysm, on one of them. Let's go for the weakest one. Wow, that was a strong attack. Oh, and a strong attack on him. Okay. Alright, I think we're good enough to whip Anna back out now. Though, let's have her heal up real quickly. And then take another one out. Alright, and then just to be safe, let's go ahead and siphon this last guy. Because I really don't want him draining any MP. Okay, and it's stunned. That should buy us some time. Let's send Matt to the back for a little while to regenerate some MP. And start going after this guy. Okay, he's heavily weak to poison attacks, so let's whip out some vines on him. Is that going to be too strong of an attack? Okay, no, it's not. Alright, if I remember correctly... Okay, I did not give him the accuracy ability. What would be a useful thing that I could use? Because I want to think about using some, like, power buffing moves, because I have no idea what's up next. Oh, geez, we got a bunch of elementals. Also, I was not expecting the poison to run out there, giving them a free turn. Okay, we're in a very dangerous spot right now, so... Knowing that these guys are capable of strong moves, let's have... I can't go for a magic boost at this time, because I need Natalie to heal. Alright, then for my next move... Oh boy, we got a bunch of tough enemies on screen right now. So this is, like, incredibly dangerous. not very weak to bomb. I guess we can try unleashing a bullet hell attack on this guy. No, they're relying heavily off... At least that fire one up there is relying heavily off magic attacks. So I can't go relying too much off physical defense alone. So we're gonna want to take this turn for Natalie to get some magical defense up. Is there a way I can dispel this guy's charge? I don't think there is. Well, it could be possible to dispel it, but I don't know how well that's gonna go. Also, with mostly everyone else's turn used up, let's go ahead and have Lance cast a med pack on himself to be safe. And then, okay, this guy's heavily weak to earth attacks. Cataclysm is a strong move, so let's take him out quickly, because having those strong attacks is especially dangerous. Okay, these guys... of course. Oh, hey! Matt got auto-revive. Alright, we're gonna need to whip out Anna, so they can revive Natalie. That should be up to roughly full power, so that should be good. Alright, then keep at it with the cataclysms on this guy so he goes down. Unfortunately, that was not enough. Also, we're in a dangerous spot, so why don't we whip out... although Natalie has no stats at the moment. Let's keep Lance on the field, because he can use Medpack to heal Anna. I'm not worried about Matt since he has auto-revive in effect. So, Matt's fine. Because, yeah, auto-revive will save him. Alright, now I'm gonna need to whip out Anna, or Natalie, to heal everyone. And I don't want to go using my defense boost yet, because I really want to make sure that guy goes down. They really needed to be taken down. Okay, now I need to think carefully here, because... Oh wait, I have the Guardian ability. We can use that to get Natalie's stats up a bit. Enough to at least survive this turn, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then Matt still has some power remaining. So why don't we dedicate this turn towards getting some more defense and magic up. Matt is beginning to run a bit low on MP though, so that's making me a bit worried. Let's see, what else can we do here? Guys, weak to bombs, fire, and... Okay, Anna might not be all that useful here. I could go for a strong earth attack on this guy, though. So let's cast a lumber on him, for at least a reasonably strong attack. Okay, oh geez. I know that attack can sometimes be an instant death move, so thank goodness we didn't get hit by it. Okay, once again, Matt has that auto-revive. Let's use a that on Natalie, because only Natalie needs health right now. Then, okay, that guy is highly weak to that. How strong is my Eruption move? Because I know Iceberg is a strong one. Eruption isn't as strong, but I do think it's about time we start going after the Ice one. We could also go after this one, who is weak to a mixture of water and ice attacks, but I think I want to go for the Ice one first, because I do feel like they're a bit more dangerous. So yeah, let's cast some strong fire spells. Oh geez, fire is not that strong a move actually. So why don't we whip out Lance for this, because he can cast Bullet Hell, which is a strong attack. And that causes... Oh geez, they're really going all in with unleashing the hurt on Lance. Lance is stuck right now, so we might be in trouble. What are these guys' resistance to wind moves? Okay, not too resistant. So why don't we cast a Power Metal, because that'll heal us all a little bit. Okay, not by much, but that'll free Lance from his position. Then cast a Bullet Hell on you, that should finish you off. And this one... Okay, Anna's not going to be very useful in this part, so I think Anna is mainly going to be having to rely off a support position here. Well, actually, he does have a decent weakness to water. I could also go for the Aqua Air. Well, no, Lumber is a stronger... Nah, it's higher... It's more weak to water, so let's go with the Aqua Arrow on him. Oh, wow, yeah, that's really powerful. So yeah, finish him off with the Aqua Arrow. Oh, just barely not enough. And Matt is out of power, so we're gonna need him to take the time to get his stats back up. Why don't we go with... They're both fairly weak to ice, so let's go with an Ice Storm, since that'll be enough to finish him off and deal a bit of damage to this guy. Alright, then to be safe, I'll cast Med Pack with Lance on himself to be safe. Alright, and then we can just focus on a combination that can take this guy out real quickly. Combination of that, then using Ice Shard. Oh, and getting frozen. Okay, that should be more than enough to finish him off with an Airstrike. Alright, that gets that blockade out of the way. Allowing us to get this chest here, full of a bunch of nice gems. A treasure chest to appear over here from getting the box on the X. Which is, okay, some garlic as well as some permanent stat buff items. Very nice. Continuing forward in the Temple of Godcat, we should be getting close to the, like the end of the area. I know there's also another, exploration item up ahead I want to find. Not usually afraid of heights, but this is getting a bit ridiculous. This wind is incredibly powerful. We should stay low so we don't get blown off the mountain. Alright, we got a ton of opponents in front of us right now, but yeah, map-wise, we're only a couple of rooms away now from the final boss. So we've almost fully uncovered the entire map. Let's go ahead and save here to make sure we don't lose our progress. I want to go after this wave of enemies next. We got a ton of magic users that could drain all of our MP, so let's try and get them to be siphoned. Okay, one of them did not get siphoned there, so let's go ahead and cast... Why don't we actually stun them? Oh no, wait, that wasn't the one that needed to be stunned. Okay. This could be a problem, because I wanted to focus this turn towards getting some defenses up, because a lot of the enemies we're up against are going to be very dangerous. Since most of them have been siphoned, let's go for a defense buff. So we're going to need those defense buffs to take these guys down. And then, okay, please don't use a move that... Okay, thankfully they didn't use a move that can easily drain MP, because these guys in particular, they can drain your MP, which is very dangerous. Alright, try getting with the Siphon Lance, because we really need to make sure that all of them remain siphoned for this. Alright, now we can take a turn to maybe unleash some attacks on them. Not a whole lot that's useful, though, so I'm going to need to think about what the strongest move I have is. I mean, I could also go after the bears. Since they use a lot of holy moves, that could also be, like, dangerous. Why don't we start by using a nettle on... let's go with this one up here. And start poisoning them. Oh, geez, Matt's stunned. Okay. Matt's gonna have to go to the back for a bit because he's hurt as well as stunned, so Matt's not gonna be very useful on the battlefield at the moment. Okay, moving forward. Let's go ahead and stun you. And Lance, you keep everyone siphoned. And then Natalie, why don't you continue trying to poison this guy. Well, actually, I should probably start going for the others a bit as well. Oh geez, those guys are really ganging up on Lance. Okay, was not expecting that. Okay, we're kind of out of physical defense now, so we may be in a bit of trouble. Nonetheless, one of them is down at least. So we just keep them siphoned, and we'll eventually get them. They are heavily weak to poison, that's the good news. So let's go for poison on you. Oh, yikes. That was a strong attack right there. Seems I've underestimated the amount of firepower these guys have. Alright, if that's the case, we're gonna have to focus a turn towards getting some physical defenses back up. Is Matt unstunned yet? Okay, good, he is. So we're gonna need him for this. So we do need to make sure everyone remains stunned. They are heavily weak to poison though, so we can try poisoning these guys to take them out. That's right, Heaven's Gate is a very good weapon to use against these guys. Okay. Anna still has plenty of health left, so let's go ahead and use a poison move on one of these guys. Then Matt... Power Metal is not a very strong move. And I don't want to risk anyone dying, so let's have Lance cast Med Pack on Matt. And then Matt, you can use Nettle on that one down there. So yeah, they go for Anna. Anna's got that auto-revive, so Anna's safe. Okay, the poison should start taking those guys out, so we can start playing things a bit safer now. So, going up against these guys, they're heavily weak to dark attacks. So, maybe it's a good idea to whip out Natalie for this, maybe? Because we can start unleashing some dark attacks against them. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. There we go, because now their magic attacks are weaker. Okay, they're really focusing their attacks towards Natalie, so we gotta be careful there. So why don't we continue having Anna play the role of support for Natalie, because having this combination will be useful for taking these guys out. Okay, so now this guy's defense is up, so there won't be much of any use going after them. Also, they're starting to whip out more magic attacks now that I'm focusing less on siphoning, so we're gonna need to have Natalie activate her magic defense buff. Activate that this turn. Alright, with that up, we should be a bit safer now. Okay, they're focusing a lot towards support. So this is going to be a chance for us to get our stats back up here. So Anna... Actually, they're also being close to being finished. So Anna, why don't you go after that one? And then Natalie... Yeah, focus your attacks on one of them so they can be finished soon. So this one's close to going down. That is a strong attack, though, and I just got siphoned. Alright, the poison should be enough to take that one down. Siphoning is not good here, so let's whip out Matt to go ahead and cast a Fright on him. So that should lower its magic defense. Oh, it missed? Okay, well, I think for this turn, then, I'm probably just going to have Lance defend. Okay, so it's a good thing I made him defend this turn. Although now he's not going to be very useful on the field, so let's whip out Anna, and let's keep Matt on the field since he has plenty of health remaining. Alright, this guy only has a little bit to go to be finished off, so let's unleash some strong attacks. And once again, we can't really do much. Matt can't do anything, so he's just going to have to defend this turn again. Oh, it's so close to going down. Alright, this should be enough to finish it off. We should almost have enough now to potentially max out all of our skills. At least I'm pretty sure. What still needs to be maxed out here? Power Metal is a move that's still fairly useful. Oh, there's a lot of moves here that's useful, though. Let's max that out first, then... what do I want to max out next? Okay, that's good, that's good. Why don't we max out Legend? To make Legend more powerful, because that can end up being our strongest attack once maxed out. Anna, what do you still need to have maxed out? I'm very close to maxing everything out for Anna. Okay, some of her limit breaks I still need to max out. We'll get to that eventually. I think we can go ahead and... Okay, that's not a very useful thing to max out. Why don't we go ahead and upgrade that? I guess upgrade that just to upgrade something. Natalie, Natalie, Natalie. We are doing fairly good with her. So let's max out her most useful special. And then moving forward, we got some more treasure. And we got what looks like a major blockade up ahead here. So let's go ahead and save progress and see what we're up against. As always, let's go ahead and give this a scan and see what we're up to. Or what we're up against. Okay, the Sky Monolith. A monolith that guards the heavens, uses extremely powerful wind attacks, and can heal itself. Okay, well, that's going to be pretty tough to take down. So I think to play it safe to start off, we're definitely going to want to get our defenses up, as always. Actually, it probably would have been better to have Lance out here, because all these guys are weak to bomb moves, right? That probably would have been the better option. Okay, that guy's charging up something dangerous. Okay. Matt is now currently useless on the field, so let's get him out of here in replacement of Lance, because these guys should be weak to bomb-type moves, right? Yeah. They are also weak to a lot of dark-type moves. So that could also be an option that we could use if we wanted to. So thinking carefully here, there's not a whole lot Anna could do it. Well, Anna could buff up Lance's defense, because this guy's about to unleash something powerful. Let's focus on them one at a time. So let's start with having Lance cast Antimatter on them, and then use Pulsar, because that should be enough to take them down and deal some damage to these other guys. Because, yeah, with them being capable of siphoning us, we're going to want them to go out quickly. Okay. Strong wind attack. We were able to tank it, luckily. Now we need to turn to heal. Oh, wait, I just realized this guy's charging up another attack. So we may be in trouble here. Let's start going for... Okay, I don't know what to do. I'm a bit concerned about this guy's attack, except at the same time, like, there's not much I can do. Other than to maybe, like... I guess try and whip out Matt real quickly to see if we can at least debuff that magic. Oh, man, Matt's still siphoned? I thought he would have been unsiphoned by now, but I guess not. Alright, well, I gotta do something, so let's try and unleash some strong attacks with Lumber. I suppose another thing I could do is I could try relying off the Gaia Blossom to see if I can lower their accuracy. Okay, that was still a strong attack. And took 2 of our companions down. Oh dear. Okay, let's start by reviving Anna. Anna, you revive Natalie. And then, Natalie, why don't you cast a regular heal on Anna? Alright, that was something I definitely wasn't ready for. Okay. Lance is still fine. Let's get a barrier up. Then maybe see if we can whip out Matt to debuff them. Because that's a very dangerous magic buff that guy has on. So taking the time to dispel it will be necessary. Okay. Lance still has the auto revive, so he's fine. Yep, we're good. Wait, what? I thought Lance had auto revive. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to revive him again. He's not gonna get back up. Okay, let's whip out Matt for this turn. And then, okay, Lance, you do your usual airstrike. And then Matt, why don't you go ahead and whip out Cataclysm on this guy? Is this guy... I have underestimated Matt's attack power. What was that? He just whipped that out and wrecked him. Okay, I do think I should take this turn to heal Matt. I shouldn't get careless with my moves. But let's see that again, because that was a... Was that a critical hit? That was amazing. Okay, I should get my defenses ready here because there's going to be one more wave of enemies. So, let's focus on some buffs this turn. Alright, and then, Anna, why don't you try and use Lumber to see if we can finish it off this turn. There we go. Probably should have waited until next turn to finish it off, so I would have had more time to figure out my next move, because, oh dear. This is a dangerous combination. We got some really tough enemies. These guys are capable of some dangerous buffs. And two of them are charged up to unleash some strong wind attacks, so let's dispel them first off. And then, oh my goodness, this is very bad. I'm not sure what to use on these guys, because this is just a dangerous combination. I suppose to start, I'll try using Gaia Blossom to weaken their accuracy. That's really all I can do at the moment. Because this is just plain, like... I don't know how we're gonna survive this. Yeah, okay, Matt's definitely going down this turn. Nice try, buddy. Yeah. Oh, and... Okay, alright, we need to deal with those dogs because they are doing a lot of healing. Alright, next, let's get Natalie back up. Alright, Natalie... I don't want to go whipping out any limit breaks just yet, so why don't we have Natalie just cast Heal Orb this turn? And just try and see if we can out-tank everything, because these guys are unleashing some strong attacks right now, so I think my best move is to just try and see if we can outlast against it. Oh, wait, that's right. Anna has that in effect. Okay. We're in trouble right now, so I think this turn, I'm gonna try to... What are these guys resist? Okay, the monoliths are heavily resistant to poison, but it could be useful for taking out these guys. So that's an option I could do. What are these guys' resistances to instant death? Okay, they have full resistance to instant death, so that's gonna do nothing. Also, these guys are immune to being frozen. So let's focus the Power Blast on... Well, first things first. I'm gonna have Natalie start with her limit break. So we can buff everyone up. Then I'll start with unleashing a Power Blast on this one down here, because those guys need to go down so they can't heal. Alright, and then let's see if we can unleash a Beaver to quickly take out the big monolith, because I have a strong weapon for this. Yes! It was enough power! Oh, and I took out a second one. So that took out a lot more than I needed to. I definitely needed to do that because they were getting too powerful. Alright, so to finish things off here, let's take you down. Then start going after this monolith. Alright, let's whip Lance out for this turn. And to have him unleash an airstrike. Oh geez, that was a lot of damage on Anna. She still has auto-revive though, right? Oh no, she got... Oh! Medpack saved her. I don't have to worry about that anymore. There we go. Hey, everyone's up to level 30 now. And I'm a millionaire. Great. Alright, so that leads to the way forward. So my objective here is to find... Okay, I'm gonna have to get past this enemy now. Well, actually, I'm leveled up, so I can technically do that. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get this particular fight started. Okay, only one wave of enemies, luckily, but they are incredibly dangerous, so... Lance, you Lance, you siphon the birds, because if the birds don't get siphoned, they can drain MP, making them incredibly dangerous. Then, let's all buff our physical defense, because with these two Black Clay soldiers with the Brave effects, they're very dangerous. So we're going to want them to go out quickly. So yeah, we take out the birds quickly to prevent them from draining MP. Alright, good. So why don't we go ahead and use this turn to cast an airstrike, because these guys... And of course it's only an individual airstrike. Well, at least it's enough power for me to take out one of them. So let's use a Holy Sword to finish that guy off. So that's one Clay Soldier out of the way. Clay Soldier's incredibly dangerous. We've got to make sure it goes down. Okay, you stay stunned, because we can't allow... Oh dear. Well, I guess we don't have that many turns to achieve victory, so I guess this won't be too hard. And a strong bomb-type weapon. Let's go. Okay, it is buffing its stats. Yep. The ultimate danger of these birds, they can drain your MP. Nonetheless, it should go down after this particular airstrike. Leaving only the big guy left. Let's dispel those stats, buddy. You're too good to have those. Okay. Anna's currently dealing with a lot of stat buff issues, so let's do a full-on dark combo to finish this guy off. So, Matt, you cast Fright to weaken its magic defense. Natalie, go ahead and cast a Pulse. Oh, I didn't even need Lance's turn to finish it off. Oh, that's right, the upfront party member is the one shown on screen. Where's the upgrade I'm looking for? I'm looking for the upgrade that allows you to, like, walk on those clouds here. I don't know why I haven't found them yet, but they're not showing up anywhere. At this time, let's go ahead and upgrade some more stats. So we're very close to having roughly everything maxed out. Okay, Oblivion is maxed out. Why don't we upgrade the Ion Cannon to max? Let's upgrade Siphon since we're using that more often. Natalie... What can we upgrade? Let's try getting Pulsar up, because Pulsar is a strong attack. For Matt, I think I want to continue going for maxing out Legend. Considering how powerful that attack... We could also go for Power Metal and Screamer, though. Why don't we max out Screamer this round? Then... Okay, Anna has almost everything down here maxed out. We're definitely reaching the point where we're reaching max for just about everything. This will be quite powerful when we max it out, so we can go ahead and go for that. Alright, so moving forward, we got this ring thing in our path, which, okay, is very dangerous. We got a lot of support enemies, as well as sacred runes capable of siphoning, so let's go with the combination again of, now that I've maxed this out, we can cast Screamer to be at its fullest effect. Natalie, you can cast Pulsar for a strong attack. And then cast that, which took them all out in one turn. That's quite impressive. Yeah, holy attacks aren't going to be useful against spirits, Matt. No! Of course they take that turn to siphon Matt, one of my most important party members. Alright, seeing how these guys are heavily magic focused, let's get a magic buff in place. Then let's try and go after... I don't know who I want to go after. Let's have Lance dedicate his turn to taking out those siphoners, because they're the most dangerous. And then, okay, I think an Aqua Arrow should be enough to take this guy out. I probably should have dedicated that turn to healing Natalie, but I really want to make sure those guys go down. Especially with the fact that this turn they're focusing their attacks towards them. Alright, why don't we whip out... let's let Natalie take a step back. No. Matt's still siphoned. Okay, let's cast a Purify this turn. So I don't want that weaken effect to cause any long-term consequences. And then cast a Heal More. So no one dies. And then continue going after that Siphoner, because they're the most dangerous, being able to siphon party members. Okay, they're just going to blow themselves up. Not even that strong of an attack. Alright, so up next, let's go after the wind guy over here, who is heavily weak to lightning moves. So they should go out quickly. Is my Thunderbolt a strong spell? Not really, but I'll use it. I would think Natalie's offensive spells would be stronger. And Natalie's down. Okay. You guys finish off him. So they're the most dangerous right now. And then Natalie, why don't you go ahead and get the barrier back up. Keep that up high so their magic attacks won't do much. And of course they resort to physical attacks this turn. Okay, still don't need to worry about him. Let's go ahead and let Matt take center stage since his siphoning is over now. Starting with good old... actually, let's do it one at a time. Starting with this guy. Because they don't have auto-revive in effect right. Okay, that was much stronger than I expected. Yep, figured that would happen. Nonetheless, we still got a good setup here, so let's go ahead and activate another pulse to finish this guy off. Then, what do we got up next? Oh dear, that is a dragon. Let's play it safe here by seeing what we can go after in a timely manner, because that right there is a dragon. Okay, these goldfish enemies are weak to stun, so let's stun one of them to be safe. So I can focus Anna's turn towards stunning one of them. It's gonna be this golden dragon that's gonna be the real danger here. Because, yeah, I can tell that that thing has heavy firepower. So let's focus this turn towards having Anna take a step back this turn. Let's have Natalie boost the magic defenses on everyone. And then, okay, what do I want to do this turn? Considering the firepower these guys have, why don't we have him focus on... how much does lightning do to these guys? Fairly decent damage. Let's cast a plasma field on this guy. So it'll still be decent damage. Okay, they're really focusing their attacks towards him. Okay, he's just doing a regular attack this turn. Nothing too dangerous. Oh, nice, med pack. Alright. We could get a good combination of... No, they still have auto-revive in effect. We can't do that yet. Will that be enough to finish off? Okay, no it won't. Why don't we then do a widespread thunderstorm? That should be enough to finish him off. And then focus his turn towards... Okay, Natalie's in a tight spot, so why don't we... use a pineapple with Matt. I know Lance doesn't need to heal, but we have plenty of pineapples to spare, and it's a fairly good widespread healing item, so I wanted to use it. Yeah, 'cause that's a strong attack. Luckily, Natalie has high resistance to those kind of attacks, so she was able to tank it just fine. Why don't we whip this setup out and cast a heal more? So then we can get back to taking this guy out. Which, yeah, that should be enough to take him out. Alright, now we can start going for these guys next, which they still have their auto-revives in effect, but... Okay, no, the auto-revive is too powerful. Well, the regeneration is what that is, but auto-revive is also very dangerous, that if I'm gonna want to be able to take these guys out, we're gonna need to use some auto-revive, or be able to weaken them somehow. So I think this turn, who hasn't made a move yet? Okay, Lance has not made a move yet, so we're gonna have Matt dispel them this turn. So we can start taking them out. Uh-oh, yeah, I knew Anna wouldn't be able to tank that. Should I keep them out? Nah, let's whip Lance out for now. We'll revive her once it's just the dragon remaining, because right now we have a good combination here where we can real quickly get some high damage on these guys. Alright, that's one down, and then take out the other guy. Alright, that just leaves the dragon remaining. So let's get Anna back out here so we can cast some coffee to get her back up. Cast a heal more. And then, let me think here. Does Lance have better holy resistance with his current armor? I forget exactly. No, his build is more towards dark resistance. I mean, I guess what I can do is... Oh, right, I should take this turn to scan our opponent. Because, yeah, this is probably one of the best enemies right here to grind off of. There is one specific encounter later on that we can use to really grind for plenty of XP. If you're, like, trying to grind for... I think there's one medal that requires you to get all the way up to level 40, which is quite the grind. A gold dragon, a mighty mountain dragon which uses powerful holy attacks and heals over foes, or heals other foes. That's interesting. I noticed it wasn't healing up the other foes very much, so realizing that is interesting. Anyway, for this turn, Natalie, you get the magic defense up. What else can we do this guy? He's weak to poison and darkness, so it'll probably be useful to get Lance out here. Alright, so this turn, let's go ahead and cast Screamer, so we can get its magic defense down. Good, I had that magic defense up high. Alright, so now it's weakened. So, is max 50, or can it go higher than that? Okay, no, it only goes... Well, that didn't really lower it, though. Alright, then we can cast a Vines. Ha! You fool! I had auto-revive. And another auto-revive! Ooh, I got lucky there. Alright, this turn should finish him off. There we go. Natalie's dark attacks are definitely quite powerful. Alright, we still can't travel along those clouds yet. I know there was an item up here somewhere that... I think we're almost at the heart of the temple. That's the final slime cat right there. This is it then. We're coming up to the final battle. Okay, no, it has to be one of these chests. Sir Meow rests here. Your time has come. Our kingdom will never fall. Last words. Okay, so that's interesting to know that we're at the last slime cat, despite the fact that there's another pedestal here for another one. We also have this optional area we have not explored yet that seems to be exclusive to the Deluxe version, so that area is going to be entirely new to me, but... Yeah, that's definitely the final slime cat, because... Okay, we got this blockade enemy up here. Ah, here it is, the Winged Boots. Allows the party to walk through the air on clouds. This will be our best, our last exploration item. So this will be our chance to do some backtracking. Because there is a lot in this game for us to explore. So, at this time, let's go ahead and see here. We should be able to finish every remaining side quest. Oh, we haven't finished this guy's side quest yet. As well as this guy. Oh, right, I remember now. There was, like, somewhere back here... An area where there were, like, those... Yeah, these. Also, I saw this over here. A little hidden collectible. Alright, so we're gonna need these. So I'm guessing there's more than that, right? So I'm pretty sure there's more than that. Where did I put the other two? Well, I'm gonna have to find them before we can go any further. Because, yeah, I know we have to get this open still, I'm pretty sure. As well as a few other things going on. Where are the other two at? I thought I had found them at one point, but I guess not. But yeah, we still got a bunch of encounters left over here we have yet to take on. So there's this guy up here blocking this treasure. We got this dragon enemy that does not respawn despite it being one of the best for dropping XP. But yeah, now we can, like, go and down these routes here. Oh, that's a little shortcut right there that got opened up. I wondered why I couldn't pick up that chest. So I thought I interacted over there already. Okay, there's the last scroll we need. So I guess we can go ahead and take the time to clear this room. That room up in the corner is the last room where we'll fight the final boss. I do not plan on going in there yet. So that'll be where the final boss is at. Okay, so I guess I will need to take on these enemies. Well, at least that one up there so we can get to the last scroll. So let's go up there so we can get that scroll. But yeah, now there's a lot we can find here. We can get these chests over here. The Force charm, or flare, randomly gives morale status to the player. A few more items over here that'll be useful. Where were the other orbs at? I know they were around here somewhere. I'm certain of it. I don't know why I can't find it right now. So I know I had it around here somewhere. Do you have something to say? You have not yet completed the temple. Yeah, I know there's still... I know there are 2 orbs around here somewhere. So there were those 2 that I used for the entrance, but I wonder... Okay, here they are. I don't know why I had so much trouble finding them. But yeah, using this combined with the slime cat, we should be able to, yeah, fully clear this area now. So we can open this now. Now that we're able to put both in. Oh, wait, that's right. The other 2 are still over here. Or were over here. Where are they? Alright, I've got some looking around to do. Because we got that cleared out now. Okay, over here. We gotta get over there now through the final slime kitty. So yeah, utilizing the slime kitties, we can now get back over there. But yeah, just about every room is opened up to us now. We still got quite a few waves of enemies to get through to get to every treasure chest in the game. Nonetheless, we're in a good position right now that we just gotta finish the game now. So, okay, get to the other side of this door. Using that. Then, working my way down here. I do really like how you can, like, see the lower sections you've previously explored like that. Alright, and in here... Oh, no. Is that what I think it is? If so, we might want to save here. Well, this is an interesting thing. I remember this boss from the previous game. If this is what I think it is, we're in trouble. Let's get our stats up and get ready for battle. I don't know if I'm going to be ready for this, because... Okay, Anna, go ahead and scan it. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we are in so much trouble. And they can siphon us. Oh, dear. What are they doing? Okay, we're in a lot of trouble right now. So we have the Protector. This is actually a returning boss from the previous epic battle fantasy. A guardian of ancient ruins built using cat technology, uses bomb, thunder, and earth attacks, summons plasma and barrier runes. This thing was incredibly dangerous back in the previous epic battle fantasy. I'm quite shocked to see its return. So anyway, why don't we just get started on the Protector itself, since so far it hasn't unleashed anything dangerous. So let's just start with an airstrike and see how we do here. I don't think there's any way to get progressional damage on it, so let's just start with some strong attacks on the Protector itself and just see where the fight goes. Okay, the Holy Runes need to go down because they're unleashing some strong attacks. Okay, Lance is really good for this, I can tell. Okay, yeah, those guys definitely need to go down because they keep siphoning everyone, which is a big problem because I can't keep this going. So why don't we go ahead and have a combination attack? I know Absolute Zero can freeze these guys. I could also try the instant death limit break, though that's only chance-based. I think using Absolute Zero in combination with Lance's limit break should be a strong enough attack to take them out real quickly. So we use that in conjunction with his Oblivion limit break. Yeah, that took them out real quickly. So now all we have to worry about is the Protector itself. Okay. Natalie unfortunately can't do anything special, so let's have her, I guess, stay in the back until she feels better. Let's have everyone consume a pineapple, so at least we remain at decently high health. Okay, now we can start focusing this turn towards... Okay, Natalie should be fully back to normal by now. So let's have her get a barrier up to be safe. And then we could start thinking about how we want to fight this thing. This thing does have a decent... has low water defense, that I could try that. It is also weak to weaken, that I could use the soul arrow to make sure it unleashes relatively weak attacks. I think using a combination like that, we should have a good chance of winning. Is there anything else I can do with these characters? I can do something that can dispel the target, but I think other than that, Lance himself doesn't have anything useful to use on this guy. I suppose I could try and debuff its accuracy, to try and see if none of his attacks hit us, but I think it'll be much better to focus Lance to be on the attack with his airstrikes. Okay, it's whipping out more runes. So let's make sure those guys go down. So Anna, you keep unleashing the soul arrows on the Protector himself. Lance, you focus some airstrikes on specifically those holy runes, because they're the ones that are capable of healing and like support-based positions. So focusing some strong attacks on them is going to be heavily important. They're unfortunately not weak to the necessary attacks though, so in terms of what I'm capable of, my best move would be to try and think of a good widespread attack here, which Natalie does not have a lot of good moves for this, so why don't we whip out Matt this turn to unleash maybe... Okay, Cataclysm's gonna do nothing. So let's have him use Iceberg on them. We only need to take out the holy ones, because the lightning ones aren't too dangerous. Oh geez, that's gonna be strong enough to... I was not paying attention to our health. Okay, it is buffing up a few stats. Alright, this turn, let's get a revive on Anna. Then I'm gonna need to dedicate this turn to get everyone healed up. And then let's, should I keep the combination going? No, this thing is way too dangerous. Let's try using an Aqua Arrow to take it down. There we go. Because, yeah, the lightning ones aren't too dangerous. That's the good news. Alright, Matt is currently staggered, so let's get him out of here this turn. And Anna, you keep the combinations going, so why don't we go ahead and cast Gaia Blossom. Because these things are heavily weak to earth attacks. Oh no, wait, they aren't. Well, I can still make them tired to weaken their accuracy and stuff. Okay, Anna has that, so I don't need to worry about Natalie right now. So let's whip out another airstrike on the Protector itself. And then Natalie, why don't you keep the magic barrier high? Remaining in the support position. Oh geez, what did it just unleash? Okay, now we definitely need to focus this turn towards healing. Because, yeah, stat-wise, we're getting dangerously low. So let's play it safe with that. And then keep the combination going with Anna to keep the Protector at weak firepower, using that. If we keep weak firepower on the Protector, he's not going to be able to do much. And we can just slowly take him down. We don't have to worry about the runes, they're usually not too dangerous. Ha! I had auto-revive in place. Those attack buffs do worry me a bit, though, so why don't we take this turn to whip out Matt and dispel those buffs. So yeah, that's something I did not realize, is that these lightning runes are a bit more capable than I realized. So, okay, Lance, keep the airstrikes going. so we can take out the Protector piece by piece. And then Natalie, why don't you... I want Natalie to stay in a support position, but in situations like these where she should be going on the attack, I don't know. Because she doesn't have a whole lot of strong attacks. So the only useful move I see her doing here is just keeping everyone well healed, which everyone's in a good position right now, so I guess we'll just try and go for making sure some of these other runes are taken out. Now that I realize that they're actually capable of buffing the Protector's stats. Okay, that's a bit worrying. Alright, we're gonna need Anna in here to be able to revive Lance. But yeah, keeping this combination going, the Protector's gonna remain relatively weak. And he's not gonna be able to do anything to us. Alright, Lance, keep the airstrikes coming. Though I would prefer more widespread airstrikes at some point so we can deal with these lightning ones. Oh jeez. Ah, of course it goes for Natalie. Okay, you got auto-revive. I don't want to activate the limit break yet because we're not in a position where we need any high stats right now. But that is a little bit worrying to see everything in this position where he's unleashing some high power attacks. Okay, one of the runes is down. That's the good news. I don't know what else this Holy Rune is capable of, because if it isn't capable of much of... Ha! I had auto-revive. Alright. I need to turn to, buff our defenses, because clearly this guy's tough. Despite all the weakenings I've done, we still need to keep our defenses high if we want this strategy to work. Alright, up next, Anna, you're up. Why don't you cast another Soul Arrow to make sure he remains weakened? Because that should give us plenty of turns to do well against him. Ha! Not enough firepower to finish us off now, huh? Alright, let's get Lance back out on the field. Actually, Anna is not looking too good. And we have plenty of turns till we're going to need her again, so why don't we whip out these three so we can focus all out on the attack. So, okay, these guys don't have any resistances to, nor weakness to darkness, but having weakened magic defense could be quite helpful here. Another thing I could do is just focus all out on the attack, but nah, let's whip out that Screamer and weaken their magic defense. So that way then they're going to be heavily weak to an airstrike. Taking out the lightning one. So now they're no longer capable of buffing up their stats. Okay, those are all wholly focused stat buffs, so I don't think they're too dangerous, from at least in terms of the moves they've made so far. They are heavily weak to being siphoned, that if I wanted to, I could consider whipping out some siphons to weaken the Protector. Yeah, why don't we try that? We whip out a siphon on those guys. Okay, one of them missed, that's fine. Then, we start focusing... Okay, Anna, I think you should stick with keeping the Protector weakened. So why don't you go ahead and inflict Tired on it. And then Natalie, go ahead and inflict Ice Shard on it. So yeah, if these things can only do physical attacks, they're going to be not too dangerous. Okay. Some high firepower they're unleashing. That's okay though, we still got some high firepower ourselves. Lance, keep the siphoning going. That one keeps dodging. That's a little bit concerning. Alright, I think it's at its weakest now, or at least as weak as it'll get. So yeah, it's not really capable of much now. So I think we have a few turns to relax. So okay, Natalie is a bit weak right now, so why don't we let her take a back seat for a little bit and whip out Matt to get some physical defense buffs. And then Lance start going with the airstrikes again. And Anna, why don't you start getting it wet? Because then we can use a combination of using the Aqua Arrows and Lance's Iceberg ability to unleash some strong attacks. I think that'll be quite useful. Okay, I do have to make sure, though, that everyone remains well healed. Yeah, I didn't quite factor in that part. I'm focusing too much on the attack now, but I don't want to stop now because we're on such a roll. Alright, keep the attack going, because we're doing really good right now. It's almost down to half health. So do that. Do that. Then, okay, I kind of wanted to do an airstrike there. Also, I just realized that Lance is currently out of... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might want to get a powerful attack ready, because this thing is about to unleash a strong attack. So let's whip out Natalie. I think this will be a good combination to get everyone's stats up. Okay, get everyone buffed up. Then let's do a widespread healing item. We have pizza, right? This is a rare healing item, but I think this is one instance where we should probably use this. Alright, it's at its weakest. I think this should be relatively safe, so let's go ahead and focus this turn towards casting, unleashing an iceberg on the Protector. And of course you take that turn to buff them up. Actually, that did practically nothing. I did that entire turn to prepare, and then it ends up doing nothing. That lightning is incredibly dangerous though, so... how's Anna doing? Anna's doing not the best, but fairly well. So why don't we have... Let's keep the combination going where we keep this thing wet as well as keep using Iceberg, because that's a strong combination right there to take it out quickly. So I should do something about these other runes, because they are still a concerning danger. Though my attacks aren't going to be the most useful thing against it, so let's keep focusing our attacks on the Protector for now. Unless they manage to buff up the Protector to a point where it's incredibly dangerous, like that. I do think that particular rune up there is going to start becoming a bother. So why don't we get... Okay, Anna's doing well on stats though right now, but I think for this turn, I want to whip out Lance for this, so Natalie, you heal. And then Lance, focus an airstrike on that Plasma Rune. So that Plasma Rune is quite dangerous at the moment. Then let's finish it off with an Aqua Arrow. So now we don't have to worry about that thing interfering. Oh geez. It's preparing another strong attack. Of course you do that right then and there. Alright, you guys defend to be safe. Would this be a good idea as well for... let's go with actually Matt. Matt has more health. Let's have him defend. Yep, that's a strong attack. So we really need to make sure our defenses are high there. Also, his stats are starting... His weaknesses are starting to get a bit low, so... Let's keep that Soul Arrow in check to make sure that's good. Lance, why don't you cast a Med Pack on Matt? And then Matt, you can go ahead and unleash an iceberg on him to deal some more damage. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I had that stat on her. Okay. His attacks are gonna start becoming more accurate soon. Also, Anna is staggered, so let's get her out of here. We have a good setup right now that I could do a limit break combo. Let's go ahead and do that. Buff up their stats, lower theirs, leaving us in a combination where we can easily wipe them out. And then, wait a minute, is my particular weapon going to be useful against this guy? It'll kind of be, but considering what's weak to, okay, ice, earth, water, or bomb. Do I have a good sword for this? Water or bomb? I mean, this weapon's kind of water-focused, that it could be good for this. Considering its weaknesses, let's stick with, I'm doing... That is minus 10 accuracy, though. Let's go with the Ice Needle. Take this turn to do that. Because it's still immensely weakened at the moment. That I still want to unleash a strong limit break against him. Because that'll be some good damage right there. I will want to switch back to the Holy Weapon after this, though. So I just wanted to do that for the Cleaver move. Alright, then Lance, keep your airstrikes going. So we're really powerful right now. Does Natalie have anything useful? So far, no. So let's just do a heal on Lance while we're at it. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Alright, barrier time. Luckily, its barrier shouldn't be in too dangerous of a position. Well, I can't get in a lot of good attacks in at the moment either. So let's consider using a summon this turn. Yeah, let's summon the Slime Bunny, because that has regeneration. Generate stats is great. I mean, we won't have to worry about healing for a few turns. Oh, it's actually... Okay, this might be a bit difficult. Keep the airstrikes going, because that thing is still charged. But now we have a lot more to worry about. It's still immensely weak, that's the good news. But I'm not sure what strong attacks I should be unleashing on it. Why don't we have Natalie? That's not a strong move, but it'll at least get it wet to make this a useful attack. So, I mean, yeah, Flood isn't too strong at the moment. Actually, you know what, let's just keep that. Who's your favorite character? My favorite is Anna. If I had to pick my favorites, I would, yeah, probably also say Anna, because definitely, considering how kind of, like, unlawful the other characters can be, it is nice that there's one that, like, a bit more cares about, you know, doing the right thing and stuff. Oh, they got rid of the regen. Okay, that might be a problem. Also, it is no longer weakened, so let's get Anna back out here so we can keep weakening him. Alright, keep him weakened. So less damage he's able to deal, the better. Oh! Lance is currently siphoned. He cannot do anything this turn. Also, Anna's incredibly weak right now, but nonetheless... the Protector is almost out of health. We still have a chance of finishing... no, he's getting his defenses back up. Alright, he doesn't have strong magic attack power at the moment, though. And, of course, Natalie, the one I wanted to use to get our defenses up, gets stunned. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, so if that's the case, let's just go for an all-round defense this turn. Because we're going to need to try and get past that. I'm also worried about that lightning rune. Okay, it didn't unleash the strong attack that I thought he would be unleashing. That worries me. Okay, we're in a dangerous position. Anna cannot heal right now. Is Natalie still stunned? Yep, Natalie is still stunned, yet I think Natalie will have a better chance against tanking that charge shot. Poppy, yes, Dan, welcome to the stream. Don't aim for Matt, please. Thank you. Okay, those guys are proving to be a bit more dangerous than I thought because they keep siphoning all my companions here. Alright, let's start with, what should I do? It's so close to going down, and yet there's not a whole lot I can do here. Yeah, attack-wise, nothing useful is happening. Let's get a barrier up, so we can at least maintain some decent defense. Anna could unleash a limit break at this time. Do these guys... Okay, these guys are highly resistant to basically anything Anna can do. I suppose I could use Absolute Zero to freeze some of the side enemies for a few turns. So let's go ahead and do that so they won't be much of a bother. And of course some of them miss. What a waste of a limit break. And of course the random chance of that happening ends up interfering. Alright, why don't we... Matt is still siphoned. That's a problem. We're so close to taking this thing down, but I can't debuff it because Matt's still siphoned. Alright, just keep the airstrikes coming. This thing is almost finished. Oh yeah, let's also use a soul arrow to make sure it remains weakened, because I do not want it getting stronger. That thing has so much defense now. Okay, Matt should be good now. Okay, these guys have auto revives in effect, so... Alright. Dispel those defense buffs. So those are getting real annoying. Don't tell me... Okay, that's for the barrier. Or is that for the protector? I can't... That's for the protector. The protector still didn't get dispelled. Of course, the one that I really wanted to... lose. Alright, well I guess I'll just use this turn to keep it weakened. Why does Natalie's attack magic as well as magic keep going down? I do notice that. Okay, auto revive is going to be going away here in a couple of turns, so why don't we whip out Lance, since he still has a ton of health left, so we can whip out a magic defense buff. And then have Lance heal Natalie. And then Matt, keep trying to dispel the Protector so we can unleash some strong attacks on him. This thing isn't immune to being dispelled. Why are none of my attacks hitting the Protector? It's so close to being beaten, yet because it has such a high defense buff, it's gonna be able to tank too many hits. Alright, get Anna back out here so she can keep weakening it. So that thing is so close to going down. Okay, Lance, you unleash an airstrike on that guy so it can't buff up the Protector's attack power, and then that's not going to be enough to finish it off, so why don't we whip out a pineapple? Well, of course, you unleash a strong attack. Well, at least you didn't do it too often. Of course, I get siphoned. Matt got siphoned, of course. The one that's gonna be an essential part of winning, it gets siphoned. Also, I'm not sure if it's an enemy attack, but why does Anna's stats keep going down? Specifically accuracy and her attack power, because none of my gear is, like, going down. Is it something the boss is doing? I'm genuinely confused by that, because my stats shouldn't be going down. But my accuracy and attack power keeps getting lowered. That's a bit of a concern. Alright, just a few more attacks and this thing goes down. Of course, with how much defense it has, my attacks are basically doing nothing to it right now. Of course, my one that needs to buff our defenses gets stunned by the one lightning guy on screen. That's going to be a huge pain. Alright, get those magic attacks up. We're so close to taking this thing down. Is there anything useful I could... No. Let's just take it down. Hardly even managed to land a hit on us. Okay. It's fairly weak now. So let's cast an Aqua Arrow so Matt can unleash a strong attack. And then an airstrike should finish it off. That still isn't enough? Oh, that should finish it off. No? How much more until this thing is finished? There we go. Alright, Matt, go ahead and switch back to your iconic Heaven's Gate. Now that we don't need it anymore. Then, all that's left to do now is just clear up the rest. It also it gets dark way too quickly now. Alright, one down. Okay, that's gonna do nothing. Okay, one of them is stunned. So let's take you down. Then let's do a Gaia Blossom. We should be getting close to... Oh, that did nothing to them. Whoops. Come on, we're so close to finishing them off. Alright, let's use an Aqua Arrow on you, because it... Finish them off. I need to get some lights on in here, because it's getting dark way too quickly. Alright, well that went well. Moving forward, achievement unlocked, unprotected. We have the Night Armor. Randomly makes the player tired. That doesn't sound very useful. And we got the Protector as a summon now. Targets all foes, may dispel the targets before dealing damage. Wow. I mean, that was definitely worth getting my hands on. Alright, we are going to need these orbs now, because there is one guy in the temple here that wanted these. Where is he? I know he's around here somewhere. Are you it? Okay, no, you're wanting the scrolls. I think the last one should be right up here. So I'm gonna need to deal with that blockade enemy to get to it. Where is the guy that wanted the scrolls? Oh, over here. Oh no, not the scrolls, the orbs. You're very skilled. Take these shards of mithril. Here's your orbs back. Ooh, direct stat buff flare. Why don't we go ahead and have one of our party members equip that? Okay, Anna already has some useful flares. That could be useful on someone like, Natalie, I think. Yeah, let's go with, Yeah, let's give it to her. because Natalie's an important support character. Now, I already got some useful buffs on Anna. What could be some others that... I think for those guys, they're good. So these are some useful abilities already that they have. So yeah, I think that'll be good. Alright, so we got a new flare. That'll be nice. Alright, we are going to have to deal with that last blockade. If we want to get to the last scroll. So we can finish some more side quests, because we're very close to finishing every side quest. We only have a little bit left to go. Well, Tappy, I'm probably going to have to buy that ham to finish that. So I had, unfortunately, already used up all my ham. Alright, we'll go back and get all that eventually. My objective for now is simply getting past this blockade so we can get that last scroll. Oh dear. I might have made a mistake going into this. But nonetheless, they are heavily weak to earth attacks, so let's use those to my advantage. Let's get Natalie in here for some defense buffs. Because these guys are usually capable of strong magic attacks. I know that much, so let's cast some strong earth attacks on these guys. We're going to need to cast some strong earth attacks. Let's see, which one should I go for first? Let's start with body attacks. I forget what these guys are. They're capable of siphoning, right? Well, let's go after the monoliths first, obviously, because they're the most dangerous. That thing is already charging up a strong attack. So let's do a bit of healing there. Then we'll continue to... Let's whip out Lance, because Lance can cast airstrikes on these guys, since they're heavily weak to bomb damage. Of course, it only goes for one target. Alright, keep the tire effect in place, so that'll be useful going up against these monoliths. Oh, just a tiny bit of health remaining. Okay, please don't aim for Anna. Thank you. Okay, that was close. Except now we're all dangerously low on health. And we got two powerful Viking monoliths coming after us. So I think one of our party members is about to go down here, and I think it's going to be Lance or Matt. Let's whip out Matt, since he has the some magic defense. He can also cast a spell on these guys, so their attack is a bit weaker. Then why don't we try taking this guy down? So this guy is capable of a few dangerous, as long as he remains on screen. Oh dear. Oh, that's right, we still had that. Although the next blast from this other monolith is gonna be powerful. Oh wow, those were some good hits. Yeah, auto-revive useful on you, but not on my other party members. Alright, let's get some revives going. And make sure we get all our stats back up. So that way we don't immediately die again. I said not to immediately die again. Come on. Okay, now's our chance to unleash some strong attacks. So let's whip out Lance and Matt, who are going to be our best options for this, because we can unleash a strong attack on that monolith, and the airstrike should be enough to finish it off. Alright, that's one monolith down. That thing is incredibly powerful at the moment, so we had better dispel it real quickly. So quickly dispel it, because that's at high firepower right now. Then, we're good in that field since we have plenty of auto revives in place. Let's unleash a strong earth attack on it. So we can get it down quicker. Wasn't quite enough to finish it out, so we're gonna get hit by a strong attack. Yep, I knew that auto revive would save us. Oh, it's so close to going down. No, I gotta take this turn to finish it off. Matt, will your attack be strong enough? Nope. Okay, we're gonna need Lance to whip out his airstrike. Alright, then let's whip out Natalie to make sure everyone remains well healed. Alright, that leaves us with only one monolith remaining. So let's quickly heal Anna. Then, let's unleash some more strong attacks and finish them off. Alright, this should be enough to finish it off, right? No, okay. Alright, if that's the case, why don't we focus this turn towards getting our defenses up for the next wave. Because I have no idea what to expect. Alright. That's, 1 out of... Oh, no. When there's only weak enemies on the field, that usually means something incredibly dangerous is up ahead. Oh, no. That is not good. Alright, let's take you down. Hey, you're trying to lower Natalie's accuracy there? Alright, Natalie, why don't you cast... No, I want to cast here. Let's keep that guy stunned. Natalie, you keep a pulse on this guy. And then Matt, why don't you dispel the spirit so he can't get revived? There we go. Pretty much can't do anything if it can't hurt us. Alright, that should buy us a bit of... And of course that wasn't enough to finish off. Giving it an opening to self-destruct. Alright, well at least we can dedicate some turns here towards getting our defenses up. And making sure we're ready for this last wave. So I have no idea what to expect. Oh wow, just a bunch of random chance. Oh, we are so dead. We are so dead. There's no way we're standing a chance against this. Well, I'll give it my best shot, but no guarantees we survive this. It's all monoliths. What is this? Okay, I guess we'll start with some strong attacks on the Viking monolith, because Viking monolith can be kind of dangerous, and some strong earth attacks. Alright, let's also whip out those airstrikes. Airstrikes are always nice. What is that? Well, at least we're making sure the Viking monolith goes down real quickly. And, okay, they're defending this turn, so... This turn's gonna be wasted if I just use my limit breaks now, so let's just heal everyone up. Give Matt a chance to just do some regenerating, and then figure out what I want my next move to be. Obviously, I want to cast some moves that can weaken these guys, especially the Ancient Monoliths, since they're the most dangerous. And then Lance... Siphoning's not going to work on these guys. I mean, it might, but at the same time, it won't be very effective. So these guys aren't very weak to instant death. So why don't we just, I guess, keep accuracy high with Lance. Okay, that monolith is charging up. We got 2 monoliths charging up. Oh, we are so dead. These guys have so many buffs. And they're defending everyone right now. My best move right now is to just get everyone's defenses up and just go full on the defense, because we got a ton of strong attacks coming our way. We're gonna need to be ready for all of them. Okay, unfortunately, Natalie did not survive. So let's get Natalie revived so she can use her limit break. Then we can deal some strong attacks on these guys. Alright, Lance, go. Get him. Alright, Alright, Viking Monolith is down. We still got 4 more monoliths left to go, though. Like, they're expecting me to beat this. Alright, none of them are resistant to earth attacks, so this is a good chance for me to whip out the Mighty Oak on them. Okay, not bad. Let's see, what's my next move? As always, okay, we actually need to heal this turn. So we are running low on health. Then, Lance, keep the airstrikes going. So that monolith over there is almost down. Of course it's charging. Okay, the monoliths are charging up, so we better do something. Oh, actually, we have some auto-revives in place that if I wanted to, I could go back to Matt and consider, like, at least taking one of them out. So I want to take this one out really quickly. That should be more than enough, despite the fact that it's currently guarding. Then, okay, let's get an auto-revive ready for Matt as well. And then, okay, Airstrike's gonna do nothing on that. So let's just have Lance defend, I guess. So yeah, there's kind of nothing else Lance can do. Oh no! Anna lost her auto-revive. Oh! She survived. Okay, great. Okay, and Matt's stunned, so we're gonna have Matt sit in the sidelines for now. Nonetheless, we're close to finishing these guys off. Especially that Viking monolith back there. Specifically, go after the Viking monolith. It's almost... or, not the Viking monolith, but, like, new monolith. I don't know what to call it. Oh, it can heal itself? Oh, that's not fair. Okay, I think Matt is still stunned, so there's nothing I can do against him right now. I do think I can unleash some... okay, I can unleash some ice attacks on the monoliths. So, let's unleash a frost arrow on this one. And see if we can get it to go down. Come on, just a little bit more. Are you sure to do something? Oh, it's so close. Ah, I forgot about that. Alright, I need a turn to get everyone back up. Alright, let's whip Natalie out so she can heal everyone. And try to see if we can get this one taken down, because it's so close to going down. There we go. Oh, that took a lot, but at least we got him. Alright, for my next move... Okay, that guy's not weak to earth attacks, so let's focus all out on the earth attacks with this guy. Because he's not very much defending against physical attacks at the moment. Alright, one more hit ought to finish him off. Of course I say that right as he charges up. Alright, well, I'm gonna need Natalie to come in and heal everyone again, so we can tank a hit. And then maybe Matt, go ahead and try dispelling its defenses, because those are some high defenses, and it's becoming a big bother to me. Okay, and you're doing that. Not much Anna can do against these monoliths, but let's try taking down that ancient monolith so he's no longer a bother. Is there a big... One shot? That's it? Well, great. Now I'm going to have to use up this turn to get everyone back up. We're going to have to take another hit from the ancient monolith, despite being so close to taking it out. Alright, that ancient monolith needs to go down. Alright, we cannot keep Natalie on the field. Lance, whip out an airstrike and finish off that ancient monolith. Alright, heal Matt. Matt's running low on health. And then we can dispel him now, because now the ancient monolith can't buff its stats. So we now no longer have to worry about that. Oh, that took a while. Wasn't think we were actually going to pull that off. I mean, it is one of the last blockades before the final boss, because, yeah, next room is the final boss. Here we got a few stat buff items. Alright, now that we have that, we're able to go as far as to finish every side quest now, so... let's start with buying some ham for this guy up there. So I think, if I remember correctly, back in town there should be... Alright, can use that to restore. There should be a rare item shop here, right? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? So I know that's there. That's the material shop. Oh, you're one of the people I have a side quest to finish with. Choose mate. Randomly casts Quake between turns. What is Quake again? I forget. What was Quake exactly? I forget. I feel like I should know, but I don't. I thought there was a rare foods shop here. Is there not? Alright, if that's the case, I guess there's only the one in the frozen town. Because, yeah, I know there was a shop where I could, like, buy some stuff. I think I bought everything from the equipment shop, if I remember correctly, because I'm pretty sure there was an achievement that involved me... Okay, no, not that. Where's the shop? Alright, I'm gonna have to double check here, because I thought there was like a medal I got for buying every single item from all the shops. And I can't find it anywhere. I was certain there was one I got. Slimy situation. Where is it? I know I had done a mission that involved me having to find, like, buy every weapon from the shop or something. I could be wrong about that. Upgrade. Overpriced. Destroy the economy by buying rare food. Survive a powerful attack with 1 HP. Secrets. Scan all foes. Complete quests for NPCs. I thought there was one for buying every single... Oh, I gotta beat the game 3 times in a row in order to get every medal? That's gonna be quite the grind. Okay, certain bosses to be beaten on epic difficulty. Stronger... A stronger version? What? Oh, this is probably like some of the additional medals from like the... new challenges being offered. Well, I was certain I had everything purchased. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was over here that I could buy, like, some rare foods, if I remember correctly. Yes. We want to buy some ham for the side quest. Like, did I not buy every weapon in the desert area? Oh, right, this guy. Thank you. Your work is greatly appreciated. We got Holy Fire. Dispels the target and debuffs their magic defense. High accuracy. This is a skill that can be learned by anyone, actually. So, who does not have holy abilities? Okay, Lance definitely does not have any holy abilities.
What's up, Gamer?
It's
your buddy, the Jedi White.
Hey, Jedi Women Gamer, how's it going?
Good, I just got back home from work. I had to wait for a while for my mom to come pick me up.
Okay.
I made a good quantity of stuff today at work.
Alright, sounds great. Alright, so continuing forward here, we had just managed to get about everything we need to finish every side quest in the game, so I'm going to start looking around here and seeing what all... I'm going to start doing some backtracking so I can carefully search every room to make sure I found everything. Where is that weapons shop? I know there was one around here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Just want to double check to make sure I purchased everything from here. Oh no, there's a couple of things I haven't purchased yet. I was wondering why I haven't gotten the achievement yet.
How far are you into this game?
I'm very close to the end, though I do also have a ton of optional content to finish up. So we're obviously a long ways from being done with the game. Anyway, at this time, I'm going to begin doing some backtracking now that I have all the exploration upgrades, as well as, yeah, just about everything we need to finish all the remaining side quests.
Alright.
So let's start with the scroll guy over here. I don't quite know how I'm going to go about this, because there's a lot for me to explore here. Alright, let's get to him from the other end. So yeah, moving forward, I'm very excited to see some of the new content that's in this deluxe version, because I know I played the original Epic Battle Fantasy IV, and it was a nice game. Now that there's a ton of new content here in the deluxe version, I'm very excited to see what it is. Alright, let's place those down and get a move on. Where is that guy at that wanted the scrolls? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh right, it was over here. Hello there. Yeah, I can't read the writing on them. Oh well. Here's some food for you. Thank you very much, buddy. Alright, now that just leaves the side quests from the two in the jungle. So let's go ahead and head back to the jungle and see how they're doing. Let's take the slime kitty over here to get back over there. Here we are. Alright, we want to head to the jungle. Okay, here's the one that goes to the jungle. Alright, now to do some looking around for them. So we have what we need to... Okay, here is one guy over here. You found the step ladder? Guess I won't be able to finish the game now, since there's probably only one of those. I don't think you have what it takes to be a main character anyway. You should leave that kind of stuff to us. Oh, that's great. Yeah, there's a lot of backtracking I can do now. Oh, right, I had never picked up this chest before. So I could never really get over here. Okay, so there's this person over here who has a side quest I can finish. Your cat has been upgraded. The kitten fort is now a summon we have. Target all foes, it gives morale status to all allies. Alright, and that just leaves the last side mission that was up in the corner here. So we should be able to just head right up here. Right?
You still have a little bit some assignments to work on?
What?
You still have some assignments to work on?
Yeah, there should be some assignments I'm gonna be needing to get to, so we have a couple of options here that on what we could do next. I mean, there is still a lot of optional content I want to finish, but we could... we are just towards the end of the game that we could eventually finish the game. Okay. I'll quickly take note of this. Here's your reward. Alright, we got some more useful items. Thank you very much. And that's every side quest in the game. There's still a lot left for us to find, so I'm definitely going to continue with some backtracking. So this scroll will help us to be able to navigate the maze up here. It says up, left, up, right, right. So up, left, up, right, right. Anyone wandering into this area will be lost forever. There's nothing here but endless jungle. Okay, so up, left,
What, Grandpa?
up, and then right, right. That's what it said. And there we go. We found the Lost Ruins. I didn't think we'd ever get through the jungle, but it was worth it. The plants have completely grown over these ruins. They must be really ancient. They look undisturbed. Maybe we're the first people to ever find them. So yeah, we found ourselves the secret of the jungle. There unfortunately isn't too much to find here outside of a few unique enemies, as well as some treasure chests. There's statues of cats up there. This must be the ruins of another cat civilization. God Cat really showed no mercy. She really did destroy everything the cats had ever built. It's a shame that we'll never fully know what ancient cats were capable of. Alright, now we got a few treasure chests in this room, 3 of them being guarded by enemies. So, I'm pretty sure this is going to be fairly tough, so let's see what we're up against here. Yeah, because these things are level 29, so you'll definitely want to... Even though you can get your hands on the scroll rather early, it is best to get into this area at a later time like this. Yeah, so I know there's some things we can do. I think with how I want to pace it, I think to pace things out throughout the week, I'm going to read at least one chapter of my textbook, so I'm at least doing something throughout these days, should the challenge streams not go according to plan. I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, the flowers can easily be taken out with fire moves, so let's start by having Lance cast some bullet hell on. Let's start with that one up there. Wait, no, Cataclysm's gonna do nothing. Alright, that's one flower down. What's this plant weak to? Alright, let's whip out some vines to take that guy out. Alright, 2 out of 3 flowers down, then that'll just leave the monoliths to deal with, which these particular monoliths aren't too bad. And it just got stunned, so we won't have to worry about that plant for a while. Alright, so let's whip out some strong earth attacks on these monoliths. So yeah, earth attacks are really strong against them. Not quite enough power to finish them off. Also, they're about to unleash a strong attack, so yeah, let's hurry up and take that one out. This ought to do it. Ooh, some strong attacks now. Okay, we got a couple choices now on what we want to finish off first. Why don't we finish you off first? Since you're much less dangerous. And then let's whip out Natalie so we can get some defense buffs going. Alright, very nice. And the Mammoth has finished that guy off. And of course we got easy enemies to deal with. Which means most likely that something very dangerous is up ahead. Alright, these guys are weak to bombs, so let's whip out a lance for this. Alright, let's start with the clay soldier. They're definitely the most annoying. Then, okay, the other guys can be taken out with bombs. Though I don't know. Okay, of course it was an individual bomb. Then let's go with an aqua arrow. That should be enough to finish it off. Okay, we got a lot of tough enemies here. Let's start as always with that support enemy. So they're definitely the most dangerous. Those attackers are definitely also quite dangerous, so we're gonna want to make sure we take them out quickly. Yep, they're healing all the flowers, so we're gonna want to take them out quickly. Alright, why don't we aim towards you? Then... Alright, that should take him out. And let's finish this guy off before he harms anyone. So let's go with a... let's go with a frost arrow. Alright, that takes care of the flowers, leaving only the monoliths remaining. Which, as I have shown previously, should be a piece of cake to take out. So they're heavily weak to earth attacks and bomb attacks. I know Natalie's not the best with those, but should be still just as effective. Oh, water attacks aren't very good. Oh, I was gonna use an earth attack. I completely forgot about that. I made a completely wrong move. And it's healing itself, preparing a charge. So I'm gonna need to focus this turn towards keeping stats high to make sure we survive. Okay, not quite enough. Okay, auto revive on those two. This should finish him off. And why don't we go ahead and have Anna heal him? Well, actually, I should have had Natalie do the healing. Well, Natalie can take this turn towards getting defenses up. Alright, what level is Anna at right now in terms of This is Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story and Bowser Jr. Journey. Yes, absolutely. It's the Flash game edition. So we got some nice bootleg versions of the iconic Mario Bros. Right here. Now with there being 4 brothers instead of the usual 2. Okay, Anna's stats. Let's go! Okie dokie. Oh, that one attack alone finished it off.
We're gonna get like 2.5 to 4 inches of rain over the weekend.
Oh, lots of rain this weekend?
Yep.
Okay, ooh, the Supernova skill. Limit Break deals massive damage to all foes and allies, extremely high accuracy. I think this is meant to be like the best magic Limit Break in the game, except with the fact that it can harm your allies, kind of makes it to where it's only useful if you're playing on a lower difficulty. So like if you're playing on epic difficulty like I am, you definitely don't want to have moves that can harm yourself. Shoot the ring! Okay, I think that's girls. Okay, Mario brothers and sisters. How's that sound? Okay, let's max out Power Blast. And then, in terms of what's left, still don't quite have enough to max out everything. So let's max out, I guess, Talismans. Oh, I should probably max out Guardian, because Guardian is like another defense buffing move. It should Matt and Natalie be used up. Okay, Natalie already has a strong move, so I guess I'll stick with that. Well, no, because Lance already has Nuke being his targeting all foes that also deals damage to allies. So that's not exactly the most useful move to have for Lance. So I guess for Lance I'll max out Airwave and max out Giga Drill and I guess Solar Flare since I can lower the accuracy of my opponents with it. Sounds like that one time Joe Biden said, "Hello, I am Joe Biden's husband." Okay, where was I here? I think moving forward, I'll definitely want to get Pulsar to max. And then why don't we go ahead and get Black Hole up there? Because I think Black Hole's going to be important if you're trying to do like the maximum damage metal. Okay, what else could I level up for Matt? I could max out Flood, definitely max out Dispel, considering how important that particular ability is. And then make Berserk targets. By the way, that's real. Check that. Wait, what? Is that something Joe Biden actually said? I'm gonna have to look this up afterwards. Okay. If this actually comes up, hello, I am. Hello, I am under the water. If this. Oh, I'm kind of scared of looking this up now because I don't know if like. Because I'm not seeing anything that's giving hints that this is a searchable option that's commonly searched. But I'll definitely maybe check it out offline or something. Okay, we're off to a good start so far. We got another one of our characters leveled up. Next, we want to go after these guys. Oh, geez, we got a ton of magic casters. Okay, let's go with a dark combo here. So let's whip Natalie out for this. Go with a... Start with using Screamer. Jump scare warning, everyone. And we can activate Pulsar. Good thing I just maxed it out. Because now it's at full power. I'm glad I maxed out Pulsar, because wow. Okay. Alright, let's keep Natalie out since she has the auto revive on right now. So that'll be useful. I don't want to take this guy out. He's only weak to poison moves, so I guess I'll start with vines. And then hit him with the nettle. Then, yeah, just go all out with the poison. Alright. Once his turn's over, down it goes, because it's highly poisoned. Ooh, we have the Dragon Helm and the Dragon Armor. Randomly gives, the Dragon Armor randomly gives the Brave status to the player, and the Dragon Helm randomly gives Morale status to the player. This Dragon Helm will be important for a specific medal I want to go for, because, yeah, there's some useful stuff. Why don't we go ahead and use some of our materials to level up some more things? Okay, those are definitely good in terms of the weapons they're currently using. In terms of hats, that's good. Okay, we want to try and level up that Dragon Helm. So Dragon Helm and Dragon Armor is very useful. Boasting high defense, as well as having other useful attributes. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and have Matt put that on right now, because that is a very useful hat. Not as useful as Matt's current gear attack-wise, but defense-wise, this is some strong stuff. It doesn't quite give as much HP, though, but having that morale status effect will definitely be helpful. I do think I'll be putting the pirate hat back on later. But actually, if that's the case, let's keep it on for now, because it's only one specific boss I know that the morale status effect is going to be useful. In terms of... Okay, what else do I want to max out? Okay, that's more of a stat buff item. Okay, the specific items for those guys I've already maxed out. I forget, does maxing this out cause it to get, like, the ability to have, like, some more revised stat? Okay, no it doesn't. That's literally just the ability to become the Pope. This has no special effect, but has decent defense towards that specific field. High weakness to lightning, though. I don't think that'll be too useful going into the final boss. So I think we'll stick with what we have up here. Since defense-wise, these are still fairly useful. Yeah. Water resistant hair clip, I guess that might be useful. This is something we're going to want to max out. So I know that particular armor is something that's super powerful in terms of magic attack, and is something that's going to be an important for a medal later. Oh, we can level up Natalie's armor more for more magic defense. So that's now maxed out. So all the current armor everyone's wearing is currently maxed out now. We can still level up the flares though, like we can level up that. We can level this up. That randomly gives morale status. I guess that could be useful. What else does everyone have? Okay, Lance has that. Randomly casts Thunderbolt. Is that a Plants vs. Zombies? Wait, where? Where's that? There are Plants vs. Zombies references? Because with the fact that this is a Flash game, there are a bunch of hidden references in the game in places. Where does it look like there might be a Plants vs. Zombies reference? Okay, I do not have any Bottled Darkness to level that up. Which is a shame, because with this being a direct stat boost badge, we're going to want to level that up. So let's go for... Okay, quickly save our progress and then get this chest over here. Okay, mostly guys that are weak to bombs, so let's go ahead and whip Lance out. Wait, the girl... Oh, you're talking about Anna? I mean, Anna... I don't exactly think is a direct Plants vs. Zombies reference. Or are you talking about the staff that Natalie was using? Because Natalie was... Okay. Okay, these guys are also weak to... Oh, they're also weak to dark attacks. So let's whip Natalie out to cast Pulsar, because Pulsar, as we have seen previously, is a super powerful attack that can like easily wipe out my opponents. And then, okay, let's whip out Matt, because he can be able to activate the protection. Then next turn, I can go ahead and activate the magic defense buff. That'll be useful depending on what's coming up in the next wave. These things resistant to... Okay, no, they're not. So let's go ahead and just finish them off with a regular attack. And see what we're up against here. Okay, a lot of strong enemies, all of them being weak to dark attacks. So, next turn we can get a dark combo going where we can start by having Matt cast Screamer, Natalie with the super strong Pulsar, and then Lance with the attack I just showed earlier. So, begin with Screamer. And then Pulsar. Boom. Haha. And then I think aiming at this guy should take them both out. Yep, it did. Will that be enough to level up Lance? No, it is not enough. That is enough to collect all the treasure in this area, so now we can begin with the backtracking. Because, oh boy, we got ourselves a lot of backtracking to do, so... we've completed every side quest, and we no longer have to worry about that, but there's a ton of secret collectibles, like treasure chests. Okay, we found all the chests in here. Walking on lava. We can do that with the lava boots, but it does come with the drawback that we take a bit of damage. So yeah, my main objective right now is to just search the areas carefully to make sure we didn't miss anything, because, yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can easily miss here, so... I'm not entirely sure if I want to go top to bottom here or how I want to explore this, but right now I just want to do some looking around to see what all I might have missed. Okay, we can put a step ladder down over here. Did I face off against this yet? Hang on. No, I don't think I ever fought this dragon yet. The blue dragon? Well, no, the game says I fought it before. Well, maybe I at least scanned it, but I never took the time to properly fight it, I don't think. Okay, it's weak to lightning, so let's whip out our lightning attackers here. I don't think Natalie's going to be good for this, so... starting with Lance, let's go with a plasma field on the dragon. It should be easy because... we basically are at a much higher level to deal with him. Big Spark is at its strongest now, thanks to... Well, yeah, it's a blue... That's what it's meant to be. It's meant to be a blue dragon. Alright, not bad. Alright, one more attack should take care of the dragon. There we go. Well, I probably should have used Plasma Field to deal progressional damage to them both, but oh well, this should take him out. Alright, here we are, wave 2, and okay, we got 2 blue dragons now. So a little bit of a more difficult encounter than I expected. Also, Lance is currently running low on health, so we're going to need to get him out of here for a moment. So, as always, let's start by going after the dragons. And then why don't we have Natalie maybe get a barrier up while she's on screen? So those electric attackers are going to prove to be a minor danger going into this. Oh, nice. Good counter, Matt. Okay, now Matt's running. And Matt has been stunned. Okay, that's a problem. Alright, let's go ahead and... What are these guys weak to? They're weak to ice and poison attacks. So I could have Natalie take the time to cast ice attacks on these jellies to take them down. And then the other two can focus on the dragons. So Alright, is that going to be enough to take that dragon down? Unfortunately not. So after this, this should leave only one more to go. Alright, that one's down. Go after you, and then let's take this turn to heal just to be safe. Alright, then I think Matt's attack should be strong enough to finish it off. There we go. Okay, it's charging something up, so let's quickly take this guy down. I wonder if Lance is on... Well, no, he has resistance to earth attacks, so that wouldn't be a good idea. Let's whip Natalie out and go all out with the ice attacks. Wow, that thing was much weaker than I thought. Lance is now fully leveled up. Well, I thought there'd be more than that in that particular section, but I guess not. I don't quite want to go up there yet. So then... Yeah, let's finish skimming through the jungle. So that way we never have to come back here. So this place can be a bit of a labyrinth. At least your first time here, anyway. Anything here? No sign of anything here. We already collected every treasure chest in this room. Well, we were just in this room earlier. So I think if I explored everything correctly, that should be it for the jungle. Yep, okay. I think we're good. So I don't see anything else there is to find here. Alright, that completes the jungle. Looking around in the village, I'm certain there's maybe a few things we might have missed, for all that I know. Let's check carefully, though. Okay, I know for a fact now that I bought every single weapon there is to buy in the game. So it's mostly just the more hidden weapons that I haven't found yet. Oh, there's you to talk to. What do you have to say? Hey, you should visit us more often. You are our best customer, Anna. Here's a free meal to get you back into the habit. Oh, that wasn't even part of a side quest. That was just... Well... being able to buy some stuff. Yeah, now that I think about it, there's really not much of anything else left to buy. I mean, I guess at this time, while I'm thinking about it, I could probably buy some more healing items. Because, let's see, garlic. We're doing good on garlic. We're definitely going to want to keep our coffees well stocked up on. So, let's keep about 50 at a time of those. And then make sure we... that's a very weak, widespread healing item. How many chocolates do I have? Let's go with, just buy a ton of healing items. Heals an ally for that much. Why don't we go ahead and buy some stuff there. Heals all living party members for 50% of their max. Why don't we go ahead... all coffee, no breaks. Oh, geez, I should not have bought that much, because now I'm very low on cash. Should be worth it, though. Going into this, for 25%, I could... No, I think we're good on healing items now. I purchased practically everything I could. Oh, that means I'm not going to have enough now to purchase, the item I need for... Oh, this shop doesn't even have it. We're going to have to go to the shop towards the end of the game. Alright, with that out of the way. Also, Verna, welcome to the stream. Purchase more bricks. As we need more bricks. How many bricks do I currently have, and how many do I need? Currently at 221. Are you sure? I think we have plenty of bricks already. You're absolutely certain we need more? I mean... How many more bricks do we need? Fight the final boss. Can I use, So, I mean, I know in battle you can attack with certain items, but I don't quite remember if there was anything I could attack with the bricks. Alright, nothing in this room. We already solved the puzzle in this room. Yeah, so mainly right now I'm just doing some backtracking to make sure I've found everything. I think maybe not in 4. Okay. Alright, so it seems that's all... Well, no, there's still a bit more over here. Okay, this is where the forest regularly starts. Let's see here. Did I find everything? This is the shortcut that allows you to get to the Golden Brick Resort easier. Alright, and this here was the entrance to the Crystal Caverns. I don't think I quite want to start over there yet. I want to start with looking around in the forest first in terms of backtracking. See, I have every exploration item now, so it's mainly just kind of doing some backtracking in terms of making sure I found everything that there is to find. Oh, we haven't gotten that chest over there yet. Which has the Devil's Sunrise Sword. Boosts the power of dark skills. Counterattacks with Quick Slash. May cast Haunt with certain skills. Ooh. A lot of this stuff Actually, I don't think I ever took the time to find that in my initial playthroughs. So I'm glad I took the time to look for that. Let's see here. Down there's a shortcut to the town below. I don't quite think I want to go that way yet. Up here, there is where we were just at. Let's see here. We found that. We found that. Where does that lead? Okay. This lava section is something I'll get to after exploring the Crystal Caverns. Wait, was there someone that had something new to say in here? Okay, no. So yeah, we'll finish exploring this area, then we'll check out the cave to make sure we found everything in there. Let's see here. So this was a shortcut you could take to get to the Golden Brick Resort. We don't need it right now, though. So going this way, we have the chests already, torches all lit up. In this room, we have... I keep thinking the sparkles from the crystals are something I can pick up. That's always a mistake I make here. Okay, that dragon over there. We have yet to fight him yet. I think I wanted to save him for a bit later. Before I fight him, what do we got in this room? Okay, some more challenging stuff. Nice boots. Looks like he can get through the lava now. There's some powerful monsters around here, so be careful. Yep, it definitely looks like it, because I think this over here is a unique boss enemy, and what do we got here? Mostly it looks like enemies we've already encountered before, and they're a fairly low level, so they should go down easily. So I guess I'll start with the elementals. Okay, they went down quickly. How powerful is my Flood now? Because I think I just maxed out Flood, though it's not as strong as Iceberg. Iceberg is... Wow, Iceberg is strong. Nice try. Yeah, a lot of these easier encounters, definitely I was meant to encounter some of these enemies much earlier. But since I'm coming here much later now, it's like, these guys are going down real easily. Let's go with a widespread ice spell heavily on these guys. Oh, took them all out. I knew it was going to be strong, but I didn't expect them all to go out. Let's go with Gaia Blossom since they're all weak to earth attacks. Oh, that wasn't enough to take it out? Alright, 1 or 2 more turns should finish them off. Well, that guy's down. Alright, then widespread freezing. Take the others down. Then the guy's heavily weak to water attacks. Let's go with I think Iceberg should finish him off. Once you start getting past level 30, most encounters you have aren't going to be too dangerous. Okay, stop walking in the lava. Let's take a moment to see what skills were almost fully upgraded. Okay, I want to focus on maxing out Black Hole for Natalie. Matt, we can't do anything with that yet. Oh, right, we were wanting to get this upgraded, but I couldn't afford the bottle. Well, we don't know where the Bottle of Darkness is, actually. What can we max out for Anna? We have a couple things that I'll probably want to save up for. Let's take on this enemy over here. Which is, I think this is the Beholder, if I remember correctly from the previous games. Okay, we got some eyeballs. They're heavily weak to lightning, so a widespread lightning attack should take them out quickly. Then, let's get some physical defense up. And then, these guys are also weak to wind attacks, so let's go with a Hurricane. Alright, time for the main enemy. One that has been a reoccurring boss enemy from like every single epic battle fantasy game up to this point. Well, I guess except 2, since that game it was... Oh, he's got auto-revived, but he's stunned this turn. I'm gonna have to get Matt out of here. Anyway, let's keep the widespread electricity going, since that's a strong move on those guys. And then Lance, use a plasma field. Then Anna, go ahead and scan this guy. Oh, it's actually stunned, too. That's great. So we can't even do anything this turn. We have the good old Beholder, a grotesque beast, uses some poison attacks and may dispel the party. Alright, this is gonna be easy, considering the fact that I just managed to stun him. Though stunning is not guaranteed, so in case this thing does prove to put up a fight, let's go ahead and weaken him this turn. And yeah, just focus all out with the holy attacks. This will also be a good chance to check out the new move Lance got, the Holy Fire. Debuffs their magic defense, high accuracy. I guess not bad. Okay, they're also capable of summoning allies. Oh wow, auto revives really help now Anna a lot here. Alright. That thing is not going to stand a chance against us. We're pretty much not even giving it a chance to do anything.
Is this the final boss?
No, this is not the final boss. This is an optional boss. Okay, Lance needs a moment. Oh, med pack. Great. Never mind. Okay, let's go for, as always, Plasma Field. Since it'll do that, then Thunderstorm for widespread. And then keep the Soul Arrow going to keep it weak. Anna, you okay? Okay, considering what this guy's weak to, I think it'll be a very good idea that we whip out Matt here. Because Matt has some strong attacks, and he is ready to use them. Let's cast the Holy Sword. That's always a strong attack. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I forgot that casts weaken as well. Let's see if I can stun it. It probably won't. Okay, never mind. I didn't manage to stun him. I just got a free turn. And I just got another free turn. Okay, clearly I faced this boss way too early because I took him out real quickly there. And hardly got any XP for it. Never learned. Lo and behold. And now we get to have the Beholder as a pet. Alright, of course we're not done yet in terms of optional bosses in this lava area. We also got this dragon up here, which I, once again, need a moment for Anna's help to regenerate. So let's see what skill points I got now. I know I was trying to get something up for Lance. What was it? Oh no, actually, I don't think I ever took the time to level him up. Well, let's take the time to level something up then. Starting with, let's max out Unload. That's usually a strong ability. Then, okay, I think Star Shower, in terms of what I know is, well, no, okay, Black Hole, definitely. We're gonna want to use that later for a certain metal. I guess if we want to have stronger dark attacks with Matt, we could go with the dark, but no, let's focus on maxing out Legend, actually. I guess we can max this out to full power. Haven't been using that move very much. And oh wait, I can also max out level up Guardian, not really max it out. Okay, we got ourselves some dragons. This is the Red Dragon, a mighty lava dragon which uses powerful fire attacks, can buff the attack of other foes. This definitely is not going to be an easy fight, though. It's not weak to Holy, so we can weaken it. And then maybe have the others go after those turtles while we can. So, Matt, you cast Flood on that one. Oh, wow, that's strong. And then, Natalie, you have a widespread Bubble of Blast, right? Yeah. So that should take that guy down as well as get this guy up here wet. Yeah, so this guy's capable of the burn status effect, which can be kind of dangerous. Yeah, we just keep using the Soul Arrow to weaken this guy, and we'll be good. Though considering the amount of power we currently have, I think we'll be just fine against this guy. Let's focus on some water attacks to finish it off. There we go. Okay, up next, we got a lot of Flame Wraiths. So let's focus towards using Judgment on them. That'll be a strong move. One hit was all it took to take one guy down. Good thing I didn't get hit by that, because I'm pretty sure that's an instant death move right there. Alright, keep at it with the judgments on these guys, Natalie. These guys will be going down in no time. Alright, one left. Let's take this turn to heal, in case the final wave is something super dangerous. Then maybe also take a turn to get our stats up. Auto Revive just keeps getting stronger. Alright, you two, go ahead and get the defenses up. So I have no idea what to expect. And then, okay, let's use an Aqua Arrow to take this guy down. Okay, we got 2 Flame Dragons, though we're quite powerful, so this guy should go down easily. yeah, we should be more than capable. Auto Revive is really working its magic right now. Alright, so let's start with the Lava Turtle. So that should take it down quickly, and then Natalie, go ahead and do another Bubble Blast. Not very powerful, but it's widespread, so it's strong enough to take them down. These guys basically can't do anything to us because we all have auto-revive and our stats are too high. Just casually take these guys out.
Yep, she does. So if I ask her then,
let's use Iceberg on this guy. That's probably more than enough to finish it off. Like, Ice Shard on you. Oh, you think that's gonna do anything, buddy? You're already finished. Down you go. I guess I'll unlock this chest with a golden key, giving us some more rare items, as well as being able to use the red dragon as a pet.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. Alright, so we're back to exploring the Crystal Caverns. I don't want to quite explore the lower sections just yet. Oh, there's this thing we can access with the step ladder now. Okay. We've explored that section. What have we not explored yet over here? We've already explored all that, thanks to the power of the step ladder. We've explored everything in this room. This room, we found everything. We found everything in this room as well. So yeah, it seems we've fully explored a lot of these earlier sections. So we're kind of running out of things to do. Yep, that's pretty much everything that we could explore here, so... With that being said, that's the entire Crystal Caves. So let's head back down into the corner of the map. So over there's a few things we haven't quite done yet. So yeah, let's head down there. Great idiot. Check YouTube. Wait, check YouTube for what? What's going on YouTube? Is something going on? What's happening, great idiot? Is this something I should be concerned of? 'Cause, I mean, it looks like the stream's still running fine, or is it something on, like, YouTube or something? Is there problems with the stream on YouTube or something? So according to Restream, everything looks like it's, I sent like 20 messages, did you get any? Well, I know there was, the Plants vs. Zombies reference that you mentioned, the girl looking like plants, saying that this looks like a blue dragon, so, yeah, I've been seeing your messages. Like, are there messages that are all of a sudden not being sent now? Or are you saying that there's like a okay, Jedi Women Gamer, are you still there? Jedi? Okay, no, he left. My last message was about if you get my messages. Oh. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, no, I'm not getting your messages. And if so, that leaves me concerned if my audience members are being able to send messages. So yeah, if there's other audience members that haven't been able to send messages, okay, that leaves me a bit concerned because I haven't had any issues previously. What could be going on that I'm not receiving messages off the Restream chat? Like, if I were to open up the stream on my own channel, what could be going on that I'm not okay, opening up the... Okay, I can see it on the YouTube chat. Why is it not showing up on Restream? No, I mean, my channel's not very big at the moment, so there's no rule specifically saying that I can't. Okay, let me see what all I missed. I'm very confused why it's not showing up on the Restream chat anymore. Have you ever heard of Madness Death Wish 2? I have never heard of that. Very low on cash. Buys 15 Sundays. There was a musician who had evil bricks. His name was Danzig. See messages. Do you Minecraft? I used to Minecraft at one point, though I'm kind of at a point where I've begun to run out, or kind of lose interest in Minecraft, so I don't know if there'll ever be a point where I'll be interested in returning, because, like, I'm kind of in a position where, in terms of Minecraft, I'm satisfied. Like, I've taken out the Ender Dragon, and I had some ideas on where I could go with the game, but I was kind of getting bored of it, and it was becoming rather tedious with what I wanted to do, so I decided to just... I'm ready to move on to some other games. Maybe if there's a point where I've got nothing else good to play, maybe I'll return to Minecraft at some point, but right now, I'm satisfied, and I can't really think of much I would do, especially with the fact that a lot of my favorite servers on Minecraft pretty much are like down at this point, which is very sad because I had some really likable minigame servers that used to exist about Minecraft. In that case, play it when... Oh yeah, you told me about that already. Well, this is gonna be difficult because now I gotta juggle looking at Restream chat so I can see chat messages on Twitch as well as be able to try and see chat messages on YouTube. So there's going to be a lot of juggling I have to do here, so apologies if I can't always pay attention to the chat. Okay, wait, did I find everything here? Okay, I found everything there. These are the lower sections. This area up here, okay, is good. I tried my best to tell you that. Check Discord. Oh, you sent that on Discord as well? Okay, my apologies. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why I'm not receiving your messages. Let me try refreshing the page on Restream to see if that changes anything. Okay, so I refreshed the page for Restream, so go ahead and send a message at this time and I'll see if it shows up on Restream. Okay, I tried to tell your friend in VC, then he left VC when I... Hey, what? Really? Okay, I can see your message on Twitch. But yeah, try sending something on YouTube to see if it'll show up on Restream chat now, because that is definitely confusing why that's not happening. I'll get out of here when I finish looking around. Okay, that's very strange, because this thing should be going to YouTube. I don't know why I can't see the YouTube chat anymore. I mean, this is public. Yeah, no, it's not showing up on Restream chat. Let me check the chat settings to see if... Oh, I don't think I can open up the chat while I'm live. Or at least not the chat settings. Okay, that's interesting to know that, like, I can't really select anything at this time in terms of the Restream chat. So that's... I'm gonna have to do some juggling, because if this happens in the future, we might have a problem. Can I fight this Bone Hydra now, or... Because I remember there was like a... I think I remember there was like a barrier or something that prevented me from being able to fight it. But now I think I should be strong enough now that I can fight it. Though there are 3 heads, and this does look pretty tough. What's its level? Okay, the Zombie Hydra... Oh, level 32. I am a couple, like, 1 level shorter than it. So I am kind of left questioning if I'm strong enough to be fighting this boss at this time, but I'll definitely give it my best shot. Whipping out some buffs and seeing what we can do. Oh dear. It's a skeleton, it's bones. Oh, this is gonna be so difficult, because I'm gonna have to juggle so much. Oh geez, they have the Berserk status effect. Alright, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to get them out of here for now. Either way, I do believe it's not really allowed to stream on, like, multiple websites. I've heard that big streamers have to... Yeah, well, good news is that I'm not that big yet, so I don't have to make that decision yet, but I do think, moving forward, I'm eventually gonna, like, choose YouTube when it gets to that point. Alright, so the Zombie Hydra uses Dark, Fire, and Instant Death attacks, summons more Zombie Hydra heads when others are killed. Evade increases if decapacitated. Okay. So I gotta balance taking out the different heads if I want a chance at winning. So let's start with this head over here. Okay, these guys have a lot of health, so we're gonna have to be careful. Also, Matt is currently in Berserk mode, so I'll just let him do that. Let's go ahead and weaken each of the heads. And, of course, the one that has the revive spell gets insta-killed. Okay. Matt still has Berserk on. That's not good. So if these guys keep getting the Berserk status effect, we could be in trouble. So it basically means I'm not going to have a useful way of going about this. Let's, to be safe, use a pineapple. Using a cutting knife. I love the tank, so funny. Yeah, just... tank out of nowhere. I gotcha. Alright, at least with this method, I should slowly beat them. Let's see here. Is Natalie done being berserked yet? Okay, good, it is. Okay, it also seems that they're easily able to debuff my buffs, so I think my best option moving forward is to just fight the boss as I'm fighting it now. Plays anime girls. There's also a tank. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, let's focus a bullet hell on you, because you're high on stats, right? These guys are definitely going all out with the instant death attacks. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is getting a bit crazy. Okay, let's whip out Matt for this, because I want to use Natalie to heal up. I forgot Matt was berserked. Oh no, I just wasted a turn. Oh no, I am in big trouble. And I got hit with an instant death attack. Okay, I definitely was not ready for that. Okay, well, as per the challenge stream rules, I have to work on an assignment now. So first things first though, considering the time of day it's getting to be, I think I'm gonna go have myself a dinner break at this time. Cause yeah, it's starting to get to be about that time, so. Oh jeez, I cannot believe I just wasted a turn. I completely forgot Matt was berserked. So I just wasted a turn and ended up ruining my run. Okay, you have to go. Okay, thank you for coming in, great idiot. So yeah, I think with that, this will be a good time to go get some dinner and work on an assignment to make sure I don't go crunching it all into one day. So I would like to balance things out to where I have a decent amount of playtime as well as, you know, getting some assignments in each stream, so I balance out each game I'm playing. But oh boy, not being able to see YouTube chat is gonna make this difficult. Check this text. Joe Biden's husband, Windcraft Madness, Death Wish 2, hard game. Kind of fun if you like it. I will keep that in mind for now, though. I'm gonna head out and get some dinner. So, at this time, I will be back right after dinner, and we'll be getting started on an assignment, but I will, towards the end of the day, be continuing with the game, so don't go away just yet. And with that, yeah, I'll be back.
Alright.
Okay, I'm back, everyone. I'm definitely not going to be continuing with the game just yet because I've got an assignment to work on. So yeah, the Zombie Hydra proved to be a bit more of a challenge than I expected. I still don't get why the YouTube chat isn't showing up on the restream chat. It normally doesn't do that. And I didn't change anything. I mean, literally moments before, the great idiot was able to send me messages on YouTube, so I don't know why all of a sudden it's not working anymore. Nonetheless, as per the rules of these challenge streams, since I actually lost against the Zombie Hydra, I think this will be a good time to go ahead and get going on some chapter readings. Alright, where was I here? We want to get back to the student portal and get started on some chapter readings. Okay. I think that'll be pretty good in terms of camera positioning. Or at least the best I can get it with where it is right now. Huh? Wonder why I can't get on right now. I hope Blackboard isn't down. So normally this is able to load just fine. Your connection is not private. Attackers might be trying to steal your information. More. Okay, let's try and reload. So I do want to get on the Blackboard, but yeah, that's a little bit concerning. Anyway, we want to go on to social media marketing and open up the textbook so we can get a chapter going on that. Let's see here, where's the textbook? Here it is. And then outside of that, is there anything else coming up that's going to be due by the end of the week? Let's see here. Okay, it's going to be the usual discussion posts and chapters. Well, this time it's a blog post. So, let's see here. Quiz. You have the usual quizzes. Oh, geez, what is this? Blog post. Okay, this is something I didn't factor in today. Blog posts, 1 requirements. Blogging allows you to reflect on... There's a topic in your... Okay, that looks like a big assignment, and that might make me busy these next couple of days. So So if that's the case, then yeah, I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Though it's definitely something I wasn't planning on. Had I known, I probably would have started things sooner. Unless my main objective for now is getting a chapter reading going. Okay. Yep, I want to head into the textbook so I can get started on the next chapters. Okay, so previous chapter we did was marketing with Twitter. So moving on to the next chapter, we have marketing with Snapchat. Oh boy. This is going to be another difficult one for me to pay attention to because I don't use Snapchat. So that's going to be a bit difficult. Well, these chapters are mostly on marketing with specific programs. So I'm guessing this is going to be another long chapter because there's 14 sections and usually there's always like at least one super long one. After reading this chapter, you should be able to understand the business value of using Snapchat for marketing, know how to create and optimize a Snapchat account, understand the components of snaps, implement a Snapchat content strategy, understand how to advertise on Snapchat through various targeting options, and ad objectives, ad formats, bidding, and measurement. Recognize how Snapchat responded to the COVID-19 pandemic. Introduction to Snapchat. Snapchat is a mobile camera app on which people or brands can send photos or videos called snaps to their friends and followers. A snap opened by a follower or a friend is only available for a set time limit from 1 to 10 seconds. Really? However, the Snapchat Stories feature allows users to add snaps to their stories, making them available for up to 24 hours. What? So it's only available to watch up to like 1 to 10 seconds? How does that work? Check out this video from Snapchat that showcases several different lenses that users can use to communicate with friends and family. Face swapping features, color filters, geo filters, text overlay, stickers, lenses, bitmojis, and other fun features make this app very popular with younger generations. In fact, a Snapchat survey of 19,000 people reported that Snapchat is the #1 platform where people enjoy sharing what life is actually like or even random/funny moments. Snapchat is a platform where users are free to be themselves, live in the moment, feel connected, open-minded, and be happy. What does this mean for brands? Snapchatters are looking for brands to meet them where they are and transparently embed themselves into everyday conversations. Snapchat users embrace visual communication, so brands must adopt a first camera mentality. Watch the video below to see how global brands are getting up close and personal with the Snapchat generation, which is revolutionizing how we communicate. Snapchat's founding and growth, like many other successful social media platforms, Snapchat was founded on a college campus. It was at Stanford University where Reggie Brown, Ivan Spiegel, and Bobby Murphy first had the idea to create an app with disappearing pictures. In July of 2011, they launched Snapchat as a Peekaboo. It was then relaunched as Snapchat in September of that same year. Currently, Spiegel is the CEO of Snapchat and the only remaining founder involved in the company. Today, more than 557 million people use Snapchat daily to recreate over 3 billion snaps every day. In fact, today, more people watch Snapchat's coverage of college events like football, political debates, or music awards than on television. So users of Snapchat are definitely rising. That doesn't sound like a very good idea though, having pictures that continuously disappear each time, that you're like always having to take pictures often. I don't feel like that would sound successful, but I guess it somehow is. Maybe I don't understand it because I don't use Snapchat. Maybe I would if I did, but again, don't really use Snapchat. Snapchat by the numbers. Let's see here. Okay, leading countries based on Snapchat audience size as of April 2022. Highest is India and United States. There are some others here, but they're fairly small. Distribution of Snapchat users worldwide as of January 2022. Okay, so it's unlike Facebook and Instagram, where they're either 13 or 17, and for Instagram and Facebook is 25 to 34. The highest amount of users seem to be from 18 to 24. Interesting. Distribution of Snapchat users worldwide. Male and female. Once again, still relatively close. Close to being a tie. Number of Snapchat users worldwide from 2018 to 2025. That's okay. So this is like a prediction. Snapchat uses among key demographics. Number of monthly active users 557 million. Largest age group 18 to 24. Yep, that's what I noticed. Gender 52.9% female, 46.3% male. Time spent per day 30 minutes. Education 20% of have a college degree. 22% earn more than $75,000 a year. Top countries by audience size: India, United States, France, Pakistan, and the United Kingdom. Well, I'm feeling really exhausted all of a sudden. I don't know if it's because I started assignments on the stream or what, but my head hurts. Hopefully I'm not getting too tired, but depending on how far I get into this, I might have to consider ending stream early because I'm getting really tired and I know I'm going to need to wake up at a reasonable time so I want to try getting some help in some classes with my my academic coach. So yeah, I might have to consider going to bed early if I'm going to be tired like this. Marketing with Snapchat. Today, Snapchat helps businesses reach a unique audience, raise brand awareness, increase consideration, and drive action. Using Snapchat will not only increase a brand's cool factor, but as indicated, It is also a great way for businesses to reach a younger demographic, as this is the social network where high school and college students are hanging out. Snapchat is also a great platform for interacting and developing relationships with followers on a one-to-one basis, with the ability to send snaps, direct messages, or live video calls to individual Snapchat users. Snapchat's advertising is also very effective. Snap ads receive twice the visual attention of Facebook ads, 1.5 times more than Instagram ads, and are 1.3 times more effective than YouTube. Convinced yet? Here are additional reasons why brands should get snapping. Snapchat is a low-cost marketing tool with a broad reach, and Snapchat is free and houses millions of active daily users. Snapchat offers a sense of urgency, unlike any other platform, with a set time limit for each snap. The fleeting nature of Snapchat is appealing to many users. Snapchat users are big buyers. 76% of Snapchat users purchased a product online in the last month. I am probably going to need to get to bed early tonight, guys, because I'm feeling really tired. Okay. Getting started with Snapchat. To get started with Snapchat, download the mobile app from the App Store and create an account. The only way for users to find a brand on Snapchat is through a username, so brands should create a username that matches the name of their company. Using the same username for other social media profiles if available. Next, update the settings so that snaps are public, allowing everyone to see and send the brand snaps. Under settings, click who can and select everyone for who is allowed to contact the brand, send notifications, and view the brand story. Check out the video below explaining how to get started with Snapchat and some Snapchat basics. By clicking on the ghost icon from the camera screen, brands can add friends, find users, and create a Snapchat profile avatar. Be sure to make it easy for users to contact your business through Snapchat's swipe up to call and swipe up to text features. Public profile key features. Public stories share what's happening behind the scenes with the Snapchat community. AR lenses. Publish lenses to the profile so they can be discovered by all Snapchatters. Saved stories. Showcase public snaps, stories, photos, or videos permanently. Native store. Link a Shopify store on the profile so Snapchatters can browse, try on, and buy through the shop feature, turning Snapchat into a new point of sale. It's going to be very difficult to read the chapter like this. Okay, with Snapchat's public profiles feature, brands can connect with customers organically by highlighting content, showcasing lens, AR experiences, and sharing shoppable products directly within the app. Okay. file keep features. Public stores. Share what's happening behind the scenes with Snapchat communities. Brands can connect with customers organically by highlighting content, showcasing Lens AR experiences, and sharing shoppable products directly within the app. Okay, why don't we keep trying at the zombie Hydra, and every time we die and fail here, I do another section or something, because, yeah, I'm getting in a position where, because of how tired I feel, I'm not exactly in the best mood to be reading at the moment. I should definitely consider going to bed a little bit later tonight. Alright, let's give this another shot. So we know these guys like whipping out a lot of instant death attacks. So first off, to get started, let's whip out the scan bot so we can take a turn to scan them. Then I'm going to take the time to flee so we get that free turn back. Because now I have the information I need, data-wise. Now, let's take the time to properly take these guys on. So, in terms of what these guys are capable of, I'm going to want Lance for fire damage. I think I'll want our usual trio here. So as always, let's start with a defense buff and magic buff to be safe. Going with my usual combination to take these guys down. So, to get started, I don't have to worry about anything limit break related yet. These guys don't have much bomb resistance or anything, so I could still do some stuff there. But the main thing to start with, for me, is going to be good old bullet hell. Okay, unleashing a few dark attacks. Of course, they go straight to the instant death attack. So far, that is luckily not counted as a Berserk status effect, because those Berserk status effects really got me last time. So we gotta be mindful of that. I could also go straight to the... Well, no, these are instant death attacks. I shouldn't go straight to the strong attacks just yet. Let's keep at it with the fire attacks. Well, actually... Technically, Holy Sword is stronger. Is Legend stronger as well? Legend should be quite powerful against these guys, attack-wise. So yeah, let's whip out some Legend, especially with the fact that it still has the chance of doing that. Alright, and then Natalie, I think I'm going to keep on the support. So yeah, let's cast maybe a Magic Barrier. Because, yeah, these guys are going to be using instant death attacks often. If they're going to be doing that, my best option will be to rely heavily off focusing more towards just trying to beat these guys, making sure I have revival options available, that kind of stuff. So I think what I want to do next is, okay, let's activate Legend again. Knowing that they'll just revive each other if we take too long on one head, shows that we can't get careless here. So why don't we cast a Judgment on one of them? Oh, that's high firepower. Okay, so that... Oh, good. That had the auto-revive effect. Okay, so now that she's a bit running low, why don't we get her out of here, because I don't think she has anything useful against these guys right now. So, Natalie, go ahead and activate your usual limit break, so we can unleash some strong attacks against these guys. So, Lance, go ahead and unleash good old Oblivion on these guys for strong attack damage. And Matt, you have the Brave status effect on right now. So go ahead and activate Cleaver on the one with the most health, which... High attack damage. Heads can stay alive when they've been chopped off. Okay. So this is where the status effect comes into play here, where... Wait, was that just a counter, or was that... Okay, no, that... I don't think that was Berserk. Okay, those guys are doing fine. Wait, summon some more zombie Hydra heads when the others are killed. Okay. So we want to be mindful of that, although Anna now needs to find a way to step in and help. So I'm gonna have her be the reviver in all of this. So let's keep Matt revived. Natalie, go ahead and whip out a judgment on the other remaining heads. And then why don't we whip out Lance so they can cast a med pack on Anna? Because Anna is gonna die if I don't do anything to help her. Alright, so that leaves us now with what... You know, I specifically whipped out Lance to help out and all, but then that happened. Alright, I suppose while Anna's on the field, I could try to do something with her limit break. Okay, nothing useful with the earth element, so I could... Well... Okay, no, yeah, let's use it. There we go, just so we can say we used it. Alright, then... Okay. Heal Anna so she doesn't instantly die. That's unless the heads decide to directly aim against Anna again, which could be totally one... Or instant death attacks on both of them. Okay, sure. Let's see here. Alright, revive Natalie. Once again, we're in a position where we could easily die. And I think if that's the case, my best option is just going to be to focus a bit more towards the attack, so let's keep having Natalie unleash, like, judgment and stuff. Hey, good, that missed. Of course, now we got 2 other players down. So we're gonna have to keep whipping out those revive moves. Wait, no, not the coffee. Revive Matt. This is really not going to plan. I need, like, some more, like, ways I could get some, like, instant death protection, I think. Because, yeah, Anna is dying way too much. Good thing I stocked up on some coffees going into this. Just have higher evade. I mean, it's fine by me, since I don't want to directly kill them just yet. I need a turn to get Anna back up, and then Matt revived. And then I'm going to take a turn to have Natalie cast the heal more. So yeah, we could definitely use some of that to make sure everyone remains at decent health. One of the heads is currently stunned, so that should buy us some time. Well, unfortunately, Anna is stuck on the field. So I suppose this will be a good opportunity for maybe Lance to do something, although his particular move is one that's a bit of a widespread, and that might risk the others getting back up, which might be a risky move. Alright, let's get you down. Yep, I figured you'd be getting hit by an instant death attack. That was a critical hit. Okay, well, we're kind of stuck with this combination of constantly reviving everyone, because I did not prepare any good protection against instant death attacks. Is there a way I can get, like, a bonus turn or something? Something like that might be useful. Having some sort of support focus someone could be quite useful at this time. I don't want a random healing item. I want something that could, like, you know, directly heal us. And we don't have anything useful like that, so I guess for now I'm just gonna keep having Natalie be the one that remains on the attack. Even if it means having to expend a bunch of resources. But as long as we unleash high attacks on these guys, I think we'll be good. Yep, I figured they'd be going down. Alright, 2 players down now. So let's send Natalie to the back for a little bit so Matt can get some action. So let's do this, do that. And then let's whip out Anna's Limit Break, the Mighty Oak. See if that can do something. I gotta be careful because this first hit is running low on health. Now, I don't want to instantly take it out, only to accept it's unleashing too powerful of attacks, and we keep ending the turns with 2 players down. That's kind of not a good thing because it adds up to me like, always having to use up a ton of NP to revive other players. And I can't keep doing that. Welcome back, Jedi Women Gamer. Alright, so let's use this turn to cast a heal more. So yeah, buffing my stats isn't going to be very useful since they can just whip out instant death attacks at random. Alright, there goes my... And 2 players down again.
You have a nice dinner, buddy?
Yeah, I had a nice dinner. Okay, let's do my usual formula. Revive Anna first, then, use the revive spell to revive Matt. And then this could be a good opportunity to use Cleaver again. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and use Cleaver at this time to go for one of the heads. Okay, maybe I should have waited till the stats were buffed or something. Oh, jeez. All 3 of them died at once with instant death attacks. What was I supposed to do there? They just comboed me with instant death attacks. Okay, if these bosses are going to heavily rely off instant death attacks, it's not going to make this very good. So we're in a lot of trouble right now, because I can't do much to make these guys any weaker. And I don't have much of a support system in place, so my best chance of surviving here is to just have... I don't know, Anna, is, having a really hard time trying to survive, despite all that I've done for her. So why don't we have Matt use... That's not a very good item. Let's go ahead and have Anna consume the chicken, so she can restore a lot of her health and MP, because she needs some MP back up. And, of course, she gets hit by an instant death attack. Oh my goodness, everyone is dying too fast. Alright, let's try this again. I'm going to try and have Natalie heal everyone or something, because we need to keep our stats high, but these guys just keep killing us. And it leaves me in a position where it's hard to do anything if they're just going to keep killing us. Okay. Anna has gone berserk, so Anna's not going to be very useful this turn, although she does have auto-revive in effect, so it might be useful to keep her on the field at least. Even if Berserk isn't going to leave her with much to do, but at least she'll be able to have auto-revive to have a chance at survival here. So anyway, let's go and use a judgment on one of the other heads. Okay, being weakened, yep. And that's been berserked. Hey, that one missed. Okay, well, auto-revive ended up not being the most useful thing there. Nonetheless, I did not mean to switch to Anna's turn. I am an idiot. I accidentally forgot about Berserk again. So I made the exact same mistake that I made on my last attempt against this boss. I suppose to ensure that Anna doesn't die, I can once again try and, use a full health restore item, if only there was a way I could get another turn or something, because I do not have very good healing items right now. So the best one I have is the... Okay, Watermelon actually restores quite a bit on its own. So I guess I'll use that. Ah! You missed! Oh, wow, a lot of their attacks are missing right now. These guys do not have very good accuracy. I did not realize that until now. But I think I might have just found an opening to turn the tables. Because all three heads are beginning to run low on health. So I think, okay, to play it safe here, I am going to have Anna cast Auto Revive on herself. She dies really easily against these guys, so clearly we really need the help of Auto Revive right now to have the best chance of winning. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Focus our attacks on one target specifically. The one with the most health, so we can take these guys consecutively all out at once in quick succession. So then, Natalie's running a bit low on health, so let's keep Natalie healed for the time being. Okay, once again, Anna goes berserk. She does have auto revive though, so it's gonna be worth it to keep her alive. Alright, each of the heads are almost down. Alright, and then Anna not doing anything too useful. Yeah, figured one of them would get taken down, and of course it was the one with auto revive. Luckily, Anna is currently in berserk mode, so there's no point keeping her on the field any longer. Lance, why don't you give Matt a med pack, since Matt is running low on health. Natalie still has her auto revive in effect. Okay, one head down. Two heads to go, so let's take this one down next. Okay, that's two. Oh no, it's still up? I thought for sure that would finish them. Okay, well that counterattack finished that head off. Alright, that leaves only one head remaining. So, okay. Let's get Anna back on the field, because she should be back to normal by now. And then, yeah, let's keep Matt on the field since Matt needs to get his limit break gauge back up.
How much of the game do you have left to go?
Like I said, there's still a bunch of optional content that is exclusive to the Deluxe version that I have not experienced yet, so I have no idea what I'm in for. Okay, achievement unlocked, Dragon Slayer.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was a unique boss. Seems to be specific to this room. Okay, so with that power now in play, we can now upgrade this. Okay, it needs more of those to be maxed out. But knowing what I just experienced, I do think it might be better to give this badge to Anna. Because while Anna has some useful gear set up, her current medal earned equipment collector... What did I get that medal for? What? Collect 145 pieces of equipment.
I'm gonna talk to my mom. I'll be right back.
Alright, go ahead.
My mom.
Alright, why don't we get rid of the MP boost and replacing of this so Anna can have that. Well, actually, no. Let's keep that with Natalie because there is something we're going to need as much power with Natalie for as possible. So let's go back to... I think knowing what, Anna just went through, it might be a good idea to consider giving her the morale status effect. So maybe let's give her the non-Triforce. Okay. So knowing that, though, let's get rid of this blessing, and because the MP booster is definitely quite useful. I think that'll be nice for someone like Natalie to have. In the meantime, though, what would be a good thing to have on? I'm not sure. Because having something that can randomly bless the player is quite useful. why don't we give something more useful to one of these guys? Because I feel like maybe the accuracy booster would be more useful on someone like Lance. So yeah, let's give... let's see here. Thunder and stun resistant. Bomb and stagger resistance. Let's replace that with the... Where is it? With that. I feel like that's going to make more sense for Lance. Well, that takes care of the Bone Hydra. And we also got the medal for beating the Zombie Hydra on epic difficulty. If I remember correctly, there was a teleportation cat here, right? Yeah, there is. So I want to do a bit of teleporting back to this town so I can buy the necessary materials to max out that stat buff ability. So yeah, buying a couple of the Bottled Darkness, so that way I can max out the stat buffing flare. Actually, let's upgrade some other things, because some of these look like they might be more useful, like this sticker that randomly casts Thunderbolt between turns. I think having something like that equipped might be useful than these basic resistance things. So yeah, let's go with maybe something like that on you. And then what also might be some useful status effects? Replaces weapon status effect with weaken. That actually sounds like it might be pretty useful, so maybe I consider getting that upgraded. So buying a few more of these. We want about 40 talismans. So we're going to need to buy a few of these here, allowing us to max that out. Yeah, because having that basically means that the weapon status effect will be done in a way that will be quite useful. And having that with a weapon like Lance's weapon, or also Matt's weapon, since he uses a lot of regular attacks as well. So actually, let's do that with Matt. So, let's see here, a sticker that boosts evade, or one that randomly blesses the player. I think it'll be more useful to have the one that replaces the weapon status effect with weaken, because the current weapon I have counter attacks with normal attack. Yeah, I think being able to have a status effect in Matt's weapon and having it be the weaken effect is going to be pretty strong. Alright, so returning to where we previously were. We're going to be continuing our look around here in the cemetery. And continuing to make sure we found everything. Okay, nothing in this room. I suppose while we still have some cash on hand, why don't we go ahead and buy some rare items? Because some of these items are super rare, like, you know, pizza, as well as these other stat buffing items. So buying these I think would be a good idea, since we can buy quite a few of them to make ourselves more powerful. They're going to be getting more expensive anyway, so might as well buy some. Buy some useful items. Alright, I think that'll be the last wave for that. Because then, I do still have to buy some food. Specifically plenty of coffees, because we used up quite a few coffees in that last boss fight. So let's make sure we have plenty of those stocked up. Just make sure everything's stocked up for that matter. What else did I all use up? Okay, I can't think of anything else, so I think we're good in that department. Alright, so once again, we got some good healing items. Wait a minute. I want to do some more looking around. So I'm certain there's still quite a bit I missed. And I just want to be extra sure we found everything, because I know there's another secret boss we have yet to take on. That's something we can do at this time. Just take on a few more secret bosses. Down here is the puzzle room. And over here, yeah, was where the other crystal was at before it got taken. And then coming up is the facility. In which I remember I kept the facility in a specific position so I could, it's in an odd position right now because I have, like, certain doors opened and closed as a means of having, like, the place available for me to reach the boss. Which, let's just, double skim the area to make sure we found everything. So there's this. Okay, we can't go through that door at the moment because we're currently locked and stuff. But yeah, we also can't get in through this way. Because currently both spikes are up, making it to where we can't really go through. Oh no, we can. Never mind. Because, yeah, we specifically have it set up to where that's our current way through at the moment. I suppose, how many batteries do we have? We only have 2 batteries, so I think I used up the rest of the batteries in other places, since we don't really have much use for these batteries at this point. Let's teleport to one of the kitties inside the facility. Specifically this one. Because, yeah, so in here, we should be in the rooms we want to be in, and then we're going to be facing probably one of the most difficult bosses in the game if you don't know what you're doing. At least in the regular Epic Battle Fantasy 4, which technically no longer exists since, you know, Flash got erased, so you can't really play the original Flash version of Epic Battle Fantasy 4 anymore. Same goes for 5. And I think also 3. Well, then again, there was never a deluxe or a regular version of 3. I think you can still play the regular version of 3 on Steam. Okay, this is one of the pathways you could take to get to the boss, which we obviously took that boss down already, so we have no need to go back there anymore. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the boss we're looking for should be up ahead here. And then, okay, this was a route that led back into the Crystal Caves, if I remember correctly. Yep, okay, we already explored the Crystal Caverns, though, so we have no reason to explore that part of the map again. We have roughly over half the map explored now, so all that's going to be left after this is the area around the temple. So I'd say we've skimmed through just about everything at this point. So the only thing we haven't done here in the waste disposal plant is the secret boss that awaits in here. This room is where all the trouble started. A glitch corrupted our AI system, and some guy messed with our database access, so we were pretty much powerless to fix it. The AI quickly took control of the whole plant and tried to lock all the humans out. The situation is pretty hopeless. No, you guys are hopeless. My team made it this far into the plant, so it's obviously not very hard to get around. It's like the technicians aren't even trying. To save costs, we had to hire the most incompetent people around we could find. That may not have been a great idea. Alright, but yeah, by having the right switches flipped... Alright, we've already done everything in that room. So by having all the switches flipped here, The door to the secret boss is open. So in terms of our bestiary, let me just check carefully to make sure we've found everything there is to find. There's only one specific thing here we've never really found yet. Other than that, we've encountered just about every enemy and boss there is to find in the game. I do wonder, though, what exactly we didn't encounter yet over here. I mean, I know there's the secret boss and all, but I don't think that's going to be going in this spot exactly. I mean, it could, and I could be wrong. Let's just go ahead and make sure we have the right skills maxed out here. We're going to need Star Shower maxed out for this, Arrow Rain, because I think for this particular boss fight, you're going to want the right gear for this. You want to look for weapons you have that are focused towards non-elemental damage. And I say that because, well, you'll see when we get into the boss fight, but you're going to want to make sure your items are of weapons that deal non-elemental attack damage. So, which was my non-elemental? Okay, it looks like this. So did I have anything stronger? I feel like I might have had something stronger than this I could use. I mean, there's the Super Snipe, but that's not too powerful. There's also the Chainsaw Gun, but that's currently not as strong as my Ultra Zapper, so yeah, let's focus towards cast Saw Blade with certain skills, randomly cast triple Saw Blades between turns, counter attacks with normal attack. Okay, something like that might be super useful. So I think that'll be the best gun for this. Don't know if I can how far I can upgrade. I can make it a bit stronger by doing that, except I can't exactly max it out. But yeah, stuff like this, we're gonna have want a lot of auto revive stuff ready, as well as making sure we have moves that can deal non-elemental damage. Another thing, this is where the Dragon Helm is going to come in handy for a specific metal, because having morale-related gear, as well as other stuff, is going to be quite useful. So let's see what we got in here. I've got a bad feeling about this room. It's like a graveyard for defective hardware. A breeding ground for computer viruses. Yeah, that definitely doesn't sound good. So yeah, within this room lies the secret boss. There's the Juggernaut bow we got our hands on, which is a bow that can deal bomb damage, which could be useful since Anna doesn't exactly have any bomb-related weapons. Over here we have this chest, and then up ahead here is the boss. To make sure I don't have to go picking that all up again. Actually, no, let's not save. Alright, guarding this treasure chest here is the corrupted AI. What the heck is that thing? It doesn't look like a normal foe. Oh, that's right, I forget the clothing they're wearing involves stuff that could easily heal them. That is something I did not consider. Anyway, going into this boss fight, there is a lot we've got to do here. Our main focus for now is making sure we place in some auto revives on our most important characters. Then, my next objective is to unleash a Star Shower, which deals non-elemental damage, because, yeah, the two side enemies, including the main boss, can only be damaged using non-elemental attack damage. So yeah. Did we scan this? Ever get the chance to scan this boss? I wasn't really paying much attention, but I took the time to do it there. This thing is incredibly dangerous in that it has the ability to spawn more of those guys, and for some reason the game doesn't even register them as a thing that exists in the code. So that's a bit concerning. So let's see if we can scan one of those side dudes. Yeah, this is a very strange boss in that it's like, you can't even make out its true form. It's just legit corrupted program. And yeah, this thing, thing is capable of unleashing what's basically instant death attacks, making it incredibly dangerous. So your best chances of winning is to have multiple widespread non-elemental attacks, and just making sure you're able to unleash your strongest moves on this guy. This is your best chances of winning. Okay, please go for one of the... There we go. The Medal of Courage move. A medal earned overkill. I'm getting more medals than I expected. Okay, Anna still has auto-revive in effect, so I'm not worried about her at the moment. As always, Natalie, keep using Star Shower. Anna, why don't you go ahead and give auto-revive to Natalie. And then Matt, go ahead and keep at it with using Legend. Because now, yep, Matt is now at 1 health remaining. Everyone now has morale, so let's go ahead and heal everyone up so that way they can't... Oh, no, wait, I forgot to take out the other guys. Okay, maybe Arrow Rain can take them all out. Okay, good. We don't have to worry about them anymore. But yeah, you can see that this can be an incredibly dangerous boss if you're not careful. So yeah, this thing's capable of strong moves. Anna still has morale in effect, so let's heal her up a bit. So that way that can remain working. Shouldn't be long now until we beat the boss. So yeah, this thing is capable of basically insta-killing any player, and that includes the side enemies as well. Is it dead? Was it even alive? Seems to have... So yeah, as you just saw there... Oh no, wait, that was a useless move. But yeah, if you use elemental damage on it, as you can see with its current stats, it'll just heal it. So yeah, pretty much your only way... When I first faced this boss, I was extremely confused as to what the game wanted me to do. I had to actually, like, look up the solution here and ended up forgetting that, oh yeah, I could just use non-elemental attacks, and that can totally work. Alright, nonetheless, we took the boss out. It's down. Alright, the virus has been defeated. Not much earned for beating it, unfortunately. Medal earned? Lead Hacker. So that was the infamous virus that corrupted all the robots in the factory. How did it take on a physical form like that? Maybe all of reality is just a computer program. That's deep, man. Meta joke about this just being a video game. Yeah, gotta love them sometimes. By beating what's basically kind of meant to be the hardest optional boss in the game, kind of not really if you know what you're doing, but you earn the Cosmic Monolith Summon. Hey, Freezing Time, welcome in. Hello, gamer of gamers. Freezing Time in the zone here. Hey, that's my intro. Anyway, we just beat one of the hardest optional bosses in the original Epic Battle Fantasy 4. There's definitely going to be some new optional challenges, seeing how this is the deluxe version of Epic Battle Fantasy 4. So there's definitely going to be some more to deal with, but we now just got our hands on the best summon, the most powerful summon in the game as our reward, which is the Cosmic Monolith. So where this was initially one of the toughest enemies back in Epic Battle Fantasy 3, now we actually get to summon what's an immensely powerful summon. Like, compared to all of our previous summons, the Cosmic Monolith has immense power. At this time, now that we've beaten that boss, let's go ahead and go back to our previous build. Go back to having Matt's iconic pirate hat. Especially with the fact that that gives him an HP buff, as well as kinda... I mean... and as well as the additional evasion. I personally think that's going to be more useful on Matt than... I know, it just felt like referencing it. Yeah, I know. I mean, have as much fun as you'd like with that kind of stuff. Okay, I think it was the Quake Maker that was the gun I enjoyed using, since that's the one that has the decent HP buff as well as a bit of a defense booster. Then for Matt, of course, sticking. What is it, Jedi Women Gamer?
Do you want to do more Undertale this Saturday on Discord?
I am unsure at the moment, mainly because with the way college has been going at the moment, it's sort of like I'm doing 3 classes at once, which from what I've seen is being a bit difficult to manage, so probably in future semesters I'm probably just going to make it to where I'm going to be doing only 2 courses per 8-week sessions. That way I'm still at kind of the bare minimum for being enrolled full-time, but for 8-week sessions, I think that'll be a more manageable amount, because I do kind of notice that I'm taking on a lot that... I mean, I was able to find a system that worked in the previous semester, but for different classes, like with what I'm doing now, I do notice that there's been a few difficulties. So I do think moving forward, I think until I feel good about where I am at the moment, I might want a bit of a break from get-togethers for the time being.
Okay. Alright, better than you know.
Alright, thank you. Yeah, I should be getting close to being finished with backtracking the entire place. So now, we're back at the Golden Brick Resort, so we can do a bit of exploring over here now. Then, we'll eventually be working our way back over to the Temple of Godcat, and eventually be starting to look into what I'm pretty sure is the optional content, or the content exclusive to the deluxe version of this game. It's such a shame that Flash got shut down, because like initially this was actually like one of those in-browser Flash games that you could play on, like, I'm pretty sure Armor Games this game was on, but since Flash is down, the only way you can play this game now is by buying the deluxe version off Steam. It's kind of a shame if you ask me, because like, I mean, I get it, because like, I get why you wouldn't probably want to release a free version, because like, for like 4 and 5 in particular, the games are still amazing. I mean, if you're wanting a good introductory game to the Epic Battle Fantasy series, I definitely would recommend Epic Battle Fantasy 3, because I believe that game is available for free on Steam. So if you're ever into RPGs and looking into a nice classic Flash-style RPG experience, Epic Battle Fantasy 3 is a free game, and does not have a deluxe version, unfortunately, but the fact that you can play a Flash game for free off their website is very nice. Okay, moving forward. Oh, I never got to unlock this chest yet. I didn't quite have enough golden keys for it yet. We have the Coral Staff, which boosts the power of water skills. Good thing I came back to this room, because I think this is, yeah, one of the last couple of rooms until we, But yeah, that just leaves the Golden Brick Resort and the Temple of Godcat, which now I can fully explore now that I have the Cloud Shoes to be able to properly and efficiently explore this place. There's going to be a few more enemy encounters to deal with, but I think they should go down just fine. How am I doing on items? Healing items I'm doing quite well at the moment. And I don't really need any more material items to upgrade my gear. Alright, up here... Okay, there's still quite a few chests we can reach because we still have these enemies to beat over here. So anyway, drowning is forbidden. We don't want any more lawsuits. That's why here at JonTron, our motto is, we can't afford another lawsuit. I love JonTron. Okay, these guys are all weak to freezing, so why don't we go with a widespread freeze spell. Oh, some of those guys got taken down instantly. And the octopus just got frozen. So that pretty much allows me a free turn to buff up some stats and stuff. Well, that's gonna make this encounter easy. So we basically just totally wrecked them right there. Free, huh? It's a good move since first games can make you decide that you want to buy others. Yeah, exactly. I mean, again though, Freezing Time, a thing I'd like to point out is that all 5 games initially were Flash games, and nowadays I think the other games do cost money, because I think the first 2 games released, which is the Epic Battle Fantasy Collection, which is actually like a culmination of all of like his more older Flash games. So like Bullet Heaven, which is basically Matt's kind of own Flash game version of Toho in a way. I do have Bullet Heaven 2, which was part of the Epic Battle Fantasy bundle that contained the deluxe version of Epic Battle Fantasy 4 and 5, as well as Bullet Heaven 2. I don't think I'm going to go as far as to purchase the Epic Battle Fantasy Collection, since I already on my own time played a lot of his more older Flash games. I mainly only... my main reason why I'd ever want to get it would be to play for the channel, as well as the fact that I think one of the games that he has in the Epic Battle Fantasy Collection, Adventure Story, which is like an action platformer he made with like his Epic Battle Fantasy characters, has like some new content for it. I don't have anything against Flash games, so it's okay. Yeah, I mean, let's be real. I mean, if you grew up with Flash games, you'd be amazed, because like, I'm not sure what it's like for you Freezing Time, but there's a bunch of websites out there where like you can go and like play a large collection of like in-browser Flash games. I mean, obviously one of the most iconic ones is like Cool Math Games, and some of my favorites have always been Addicting Games and Armor Games. Now I know there's a lot of creative freedom on those sites, to the point that some of the games you can play can sometimes not exactly be the most family-friendly games. Like, I'm not sure if you were paying attention or not, but even in this game I'm playing right now, like, you can sort of see some of that in-browser influence on it in some instances. That I, like, try to dance around it in a way that you practically don't notice it. Okay, we got a couple of blue dragons. They're only level 27, though, so they should go down easily. All these guys are very weak to lightning, so widespread lightning should take these guys down quickly. Oh, just barely not enough to take them down. I could go with... These guys are also weak to poison. Let's go with this move, since that's a widespread attack. Okay, knowing that these are dragons, though, now let's just take them down. Let's use Iceberg. Yeah, I know, and it's sad that you can't play a lot of them. Yeah, I know, because, like, back in the day, most of them were made in Flash, and yeah, since Flash doesn't exist anymore, you can't really do that anymore. And yeah, it is kind of sad that this is what's happened to Flash. I mean, yeah, obviously plenty of games have been converted to HTML, and as well as some games that they have like emulators set up and stuff where you can probably still play some of the games on their respective site. But yeah, but lots of games out there definitely suffered massively. Like, I'm pretty sure one of the last times I went on Cool Math Games, almost none of the Papa Louie games worked. Like, the only one that I saw that worked was like Papa's Pizzeria, which seemed like they recently converted. Which is like one of the first Papa Louie games that kind of isn't that good. We got the Tsunami Limit Break. Deals massive water damage to all foes and wets them. Who can learn that? Can Anna learn that? Or oh yeah, Anna could learn that. She needs to know either Flood, Bubble Blast, or Cloud Burst. Okay, well, I don't really ever use any water moves for Lance, so let's have him forget that, and then we can learn that so we can learn Tsunami. Tsunami sounds like a fairly useful limit break compared to a lot of the other limit breaks Anna has. That might be something that's more useful. Let's focus on maxing out Guardian, because that's kind of the only useful skill left that Natalie hasn't maxed out yet. Alright, what else do I have yet to get over here? Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff I have yet to get over here. Starting with this. Which, okay, these guys should go down easily. I think they're all weak to ice moves, so another widespread ice spell should be able to take these guys. I don't even have my widespread ice spell maxed out. Okay, that wasn't enough. This should finish them off. Okay, wave 2. Okay, these guys. Only games which were made as full downloadable made it to our time. Others, sadly, is a lost media. Yep. Never forget the amazement that was Flash. I mean, it makes sense that they shut it down with the fact that there's, like, easier programs to use now, like, you know, HTML. I'm pretty sure that's what most Flash games are made in these days, but it does feel like with a lot of those games being gone and stuff, I do feel like the era of Flash games is kind of a dying trend these days. I mean, there'll still be occasionally those people that enjoy going onto a Flash site to play some games on it, but it's definitely not going to have quite the same appeal as, you know, our generation had it. Okay, one more chest up there I haven't gotten at yet. I do still wonder what this enemy here is that I haven't found yet. Because I want to make sure I have everything found, and like, we're reaching the point where there's only a few enemies remaining I haven't encountered yet, like before facing the final boss and stuff. And I would think by now I would have encountered everything. Is this wing weak to... Okay, no, that's not weak to anything. It is weak to lightning, though, so having widespread lightning with Lance will be nice here. And, widespread lightning. Alright, so that guy's down. Just go all out with the lightning attacks. Well, unfortunately, I cannot... I didn't even land a hit. Wow. Okay, this guy's gonna go down quickly. And it's stunned. I'd say that gives me an opening to take this turn to get my defenses up, just in case the next wave of enemies is going to be tougher than I expect. Figured it's a good idea. Oh, that's right, I can use the poison to heal itself. I forgot about that. No matter, I got just as strong as moves. Such as the big spark. Haha. Alright, what do we got here? We got a lot of enemies weak to ice, so let's do that. Okay, auto revive has been set up for Natalie. Let's continue with the ice spells for Natalie, so we can make sure all those side enemies are taken out. I think it's possible, yeah, this guy's incredibly weak to being frozen. So I can just have a combination going where I can cast like Iceberg or something. Yeah, but they could make some app which would make it work again. At least I hope so, though probably it's way more complicated. I mean, there is something like it that I'm pretty sure already exists where it's like you can like buy like a browser extension or something like that to be able to emulate the games. So maybe something out there like that exists. I haven't done much looking around myself since, I mean, most Flash games out there, there aren't a whole lot I'm that much in the mood to return to, especially with the fact that there's a bunch of other games I now have my hands on, like the, you know, many Steam games I'm still looking to fully complete. Randomly casts Geyser between turns. Oh, I could... A lot of these random casts are definitely quite useful. Who doesn't have a useful badge on? Okay, just about everyone has a useful flare on at this point, except Lance with this. So I could have him randomly cast both Geyser and randomly cast cast the Thunderbolt. So having that kind of power makes it to where I think I'm at the maximum amount of power I can have now in the game. Alright, so is that everything that I can find in the resort, or did I miss anything? Okay, there's the material shop, yet at the moment, unless I really want to go as far as to fully upgrade all my gear, I kind of don't have any reason to go for that, because, I mean, right now, in terms of the remaining medals I haven't gotten yet, there's Taste Pain, drink a whole bottle of chili sauce, and eat the actual bottle, too. There's Slime Cat King, find all the slime cats and rule the world map. Okay. So there's one slime cat I haven't found yet. Even though I'm pretty sure in the initial game, this would regularly be the point where you found them all, because the last one we found, like going into the slime cat here, this is basically this game's equivalent of the warp zone is these slime cats. I do notice that there is something over here where it looks like I can teleport to, though normally this right here is meant to be the last slime cat. So I'm definitely interested in the fact that I haven't found them all yet. In terms of other medals, there is the overpriced snacks. Destroy the economy by buying rare food. Dress-up game, fully upgrade 3 hats or armors. You'll need plenty of different armor for the hardest battles. Okay, so, and then Master Blacksmith, fully upgrade 30 weapons. Don't just use the same weapons all the time. That's boring. Maybe boring that way, but it is kind of the best strategy if you know what weapons work best to survive in epic difficulty. Because I'm playing this on epic difficulty, which is basically this game's equivalent of basically playing on the hardest difficulty. So yeah, there's easy, medium. Well, going into the options, there's easy, normal, hard, and the difficulty I'm playing on, epic difficulty.
Because it's called Epic Battle Fantasy.
Yep, because it's called Epic Battle Fantasy. You're right, Jedi Women Gamer. Okay, so going into this, let's an example is the original Binding of Isaac was a Flash game. Really? Never been that much interested in the Binding of Isaac games. I'm certain those who do enjoy those games, will enjoy it very much, and I'll be grateful that you enjoy it, but I myself have never really been interested in getting into Binding of Isaac. I don't know, I just never been interested all that much. Okay, let's place those down and keep that door open for the time being. Okay, nothing else we can find over here. So I think, yeah, we explored all the lower parts of the temple now, so now we're going to explore the medium levels of the temple now. To see what all I missed. I know we've gone in here and faced off against the defender. Did I get the chest over here yet? Okay, yeah, I can see the chest is open. What do we got in here? This is where the crystal cave is at. That, contained a fairly hard enemy that I can probably beat at this point. So, well, first things first, let's check this medium layer to make sure we've collected all chests in this area. Also, if you're wondering what these enemies here are, well, these are basically you interact with these enemies here to be able to, fight them. So yeah, unlike most RPGs where you gotta, randomly encounter an enemy or something, yeah, these games just have it to where you just have to interact with the enemy to start fighting it. Which I think is pretty neat. That it isn't a random encounter or anything. Alright, let's also keep this door open, maybe. Because I have no further use for those orbs since, I'm done with the side quests and everything. Okay, I found every chest in this room. We're gonna be reaching the point soon, though, where we're gonna start finding some rooms that still have some remaining chests in them. Okay, they're definitely not here, though. That's for sure. Oh, I didn't even notice I moved. Alright, but I think that just leaves the cave in these upper sections over here of the temple. Where there's a few things I haven't picked up yet. So let's head on back down for a moment. So yeah, this room, okay, it turns out, looking at this, that I actually didn't need to go around in multiple rooms. Also, it seems I also found everything there is to find in this room. Leaving only these top 5 up here. This room is where the final boss is at. I definitely don't plan on going over there yet. Because there's still a bunch of optional content we have yet to check out. Yeah, I don't want to go up there yet. I think I already got the chest that's over here. So yeah, we mostly have everything at this point. So, other than making sure I max out enough items and stuff, Kamikaze, kill yourself with a spell or summon. I do plan on doing that eventually. Invaders from space, summon the most powerful creature to obliterate your enemies. Beast Master, unlock all summoned creatures. Treasure Hunter, collect 333 treasure chests. There's more, but getting all of them could be frustrating. I mean, I just did a ton of backtracking, so clearly I'm going for them all. Eagle Eye, discover 60 secrets. There may be a few more, but we won't force you to find them all. Zoology Expert, scan all foes and complete the bestiary. Yeah, I'm still looking for that mystery enemy that I haven't found yet. Seems to be right past, you know, the monolith and before the spirit. I feel like I should know what it is. Also, yeah, there's definitely likely going to be some more summons, because I'm pretty sure in the original Epic Battle Fantasy 4, this should be where you have them all. Like, the Cosmic Monolith should be the last one. I've already beaten every side quest at this point. So, what else have we not done yet? Complete the bestiary. Dealing a certain amount of damage in a single hit, so 300k damage, 3 million damage, and then 30 million damage is the highest. There's definitely going to be a bit of leveling up to be done, as well as specific moves you're going to have to make to be able to pull that off. Yeah, this is a very tedious medal to go for, level 40. Now, good news is that if you're not a completionist, is that there is no reward for getting every medal in the game, at least in the original one. I don't know if there is any rewards for getting every medal in the deluxe version of Epic Battle Fantasy. The world is saved, beat the game and save the world. Second quest, beat the game a second time, continuing from a completed file. Final chapter, beat the game a third and final time. They expect you to play through the game 3 times. I'm not sure if it's going to be like New Game Plus and games like Little Witch No Beta and Epic Battle Fantasy, where, you know, you might be dealing with tougher opponents, but at the same time, like, seems kind of easy. Trees to go to work, defeat the stronger version of... I mean, seeing how this is saying that I'm interested, I guess you can call it Bullet Hell Roguelike. I've already beaten the first one. It's way harder than Rebirth. 100% all 100 achievements in Steam. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, judging from seeing how it's saying there's a stronger version of certain bosses, I'm definitely being given the impression, like, yeah, there's gonna be, well, unless this is, like, the deluxe stuff, because judging from a lot of the, I think a lot of these I have not faced yet, so... Yeah, I think this is a lot of stuff that's, like, new to the deluxe version of this game. It's probably my greatest achievement in gaming. Took me over 400 hours? Oh my goodness, freezing time. You are a man of dedication. Well done. Alright, well, outside of finding a few more collectibles, as well as making sure I level up just about everything there is to level up to get some achievements, let's see, what else can I max out here? Considering the fact that I'm interested in going for that maximum. Can I max this out? Okay, I can max that out. Not enough to max that out, unfortunately. That I don't have the necessary materials for. That I could max out with not that much resources. I'm running out of things to max out here. So I'm not sure how many more things they're expecting me to fully max out to get this medal. I'm just maxing out whatever weapons I can max out at this point for the medal. Okay, I checked Matt already. How much more needs to be maxed out in order to get the medal? So I'm maxing out quite a few weapons and armor. I mean, it specifically said in the medal that it had to be like 30. Which, yeah, is a lot. Of course, that requires an expensive item. New Isaac, well, I got 304 achievements in 200 hours, but the problem is that there is freaking 637 achievements, some of which I really don't like to make. Let me guess, it's going to be one of those, like, tedious grinding achievements, or, like, something specific where they expect you to be a certain boss in one try. Because I remember looking at some of the achievements for Little Witch No Beta. One of them requires you to beat a rather annoying boss, like, probably the most annoying one in the game, in your first try. And it's like, they expect me to do that in one try, and it's like, there's pretty much no way. Okay, I am running out of options here on ways I can max stuff out. I may be reaching the point of the game where I may have to start going back and, like, finding, like, going back and buying some more items. Okay, I was able to max that out. I am... Oh, I was able to max that out. Okay, I could max that out. I have quite a bit maxed out to level 5, but that still doesn't seem to be enough to get the medal. Okay, overkill. Completely obliterate a feeble enemy. The cute ones deserve it. That was one of the medals I got earlier. This is another one I got earlier. Power of Courage. Survive a powerful attack with 1 HP. That's where the morale status effect can really come in handy, especially when going up against the glitch. But man, that's still not enough. I would think that would be enough, but I guess not. Okay, well, there's still a few things left to find here, so I know especially in this room, there's a few things left I have not found yet. Is there a secret collectible over here? Well, I can't really go that way, so I can't be sure. Looked like there was something shiny over here. It's way too easy to tell if something's shiny or not that I can interact with it inside the cave, since there's so much sparkly stuff in these caves. But I might have to do a lot of looking around and interacting with things to do some looking around. Okay, we got a drill golem. A lot of these guys are weak to holy moves, so yeah, let's whip out some holy moves on these guys. These guys are level 29, so I should probably play it safe by getting some physical defense up. And then, okay, so I think I'm gonna have Anna focus soul arrows on the golem. Natalie, you focus towards the, oh wow, clay soldiers go out in one hit with a judgment spell. There are no tedious things in the game, but it's okay for it to say that you need to beat all game with character, which have only one life and can't take it. Oh my goodness. Those kind of achievements. Yeah, I mean, those definitely are just as tedious. Like, I remember hearing that Celeste, like, has a mechanic called Golden... or beat the game with no upgrades at all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I definitely know of plenty of stuff like that, because I know, like, Celeste, while I finish the game, I definitely plan on going back to it for doing a few more things. One of the big things... Well, I don't plan on doing everything. I just plan on doing, like, what seems like an interesting challenge to me, but one of the big challenges the game offers is, the Golden Strawberries, which basically requires you to beat the entire level without dying once. Which is an absolutely insane challenge. Like, I remember hearing from Gerard the Completionist that such a challenge almost broke him. So yeah, it's tedious and hard. Okay, let's focus some soul arrows to weaken the golems, because the golems are the big threat here. Like, they're incredibly dangerous. I know these guys shouldn't be too tough, since they're only level 29. The problem is that beating the game in Isaac doesn't actually mean beating a final boss, since there's like about 10 final boss. Is it like one of those games where there's like multiple different endings or something, or... I'm confused. Okay, let's focus a strong spell towards this golem, since they're pretty weak at the moment, and then... Let's, this isn't a very strong move, but I could try my Swift Slash to finish off the Clay Soldier and deal a bit of damage to these guys, which happens to be enough. There's more than 30 different endings? Oh my goodness. Wow. And yeah, from what you've told me, you've definitely put a lot of time into that game. 30 endings, and here I thought the amount of endings in Hollow Knight was a lot. Alright. Actually, I could just finish this guy off with a regular attack. Alright, that was a pretty decent amount of XP. Though definitely not as much as you get from these dragons, and seeing how we got, I specifically saved this one for later because I knew it was gonna, from my memory of playing the original Epic Battle Fantasy 4, that it's going to be a tough one. Okay, what was I focused on maxing out here? I know there's this, Arrow Rain that I wanted to max out. There's also Guardian I wanted to max out, since Guardian can be kind of a useful ability. Since I'm using Legend more often, let's max out Legend. And I guess also Swift Slash while we're at it. What else could I max out with Matt? I'll definitely want to max out Power Metal, since that is kind of a useful ability. Yeah, that's the problem, because after spending so much time, it's very hard to say that I want to stop. I mean, that's fine. If you want to keep playing the game, play it to your heart's content. Enjoy it to the max. Okay, what can we max out here? We got some widespread spells that we could max out at this time. Genesis is a spell I haven't been using much. It's definitely more useful in this game than it was in the previous game, because Genesis was just a widespread holy spell on enemies, but now it's not only capable of weakening targets, but it also can revive your allies as well, or give auto-revive status to them if they're already revived, which can be quite useful in certain situations. It's definitely not as useful as her best limit break ability, which maybe I'll get the chance to show here. Depending on how tough this encounter is, maybe I'll show you some of these limit breaks, because I try to focus on only using these limit breaks whenever it's absolutely necessary. But yeah, you go up against 3 black dragons at once in this encounter, and they're all level 29, and while I'm definitely a higher level than them now, this is an encounter where I'm going to want to buff up some defenses. These guys can be quite tough. I want to beat it fully, but it took me so much time to beat the original one. And even if the new one is easier, there is way more content. Oh, yikes. I mean, I believe you in that there's probably a ton of content in it. Okay, well, at the moment, let's go with the Soul Arrow on these guys so I can weaken them. Because the weaker these guys are, the better. Did Anna just get dispelled? I think Anna just got dispelled. Oh, that's right, these black dragons also have abilities that can dispel and be able to limit max HP. That is going to be a problem. Okay, let's try and start weakening this black dragon next. And then start casting some holy attacks on these guys, because these guys are going to be a bit of a danger if I don't deal with them quickly.
Aren't you happy that we beat Super Mario 3D World now?
Well, of course. That's something I've been happy with for a while now. Oh, that just barely didn't take out Anna. We're in a bit of danger, because these guys are immensely reducing my max HP. Why don't we whip out Lance for a little while, since he's currently not dangerously limited on max health and stuff. Let's see, what could Lance do that could be useful? Not a whole lot, actually. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. I suppose I could try doing a few things, like lowering their accuracy and making sure some stats remain up. Like, I guess keep accuracy high on some characters. Because, yeah, there's not a... Well, actually, there is a holy move that Lance has that I could use. Alright, anyway, let's just keep the strong attacks going. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't need to take these heads out all at the same time, like with the with the zombie Hydra. Oh yeah, I think dark attacks also... Okay, no they don't. This is a useful situation though where I could use... Well, no, let's use heal more to remain well healed. Okay, what else could Lance do? Natalie is dangerously low on max health. So I'm definitely very much worried about her. I suppose this enemy is very low on stats. I could try and finish them off. My weapon does unload his strong attack, and it does have the chance of, I think, casting Weaken. And that. Let's not forget that every time you die, you starting from the beginning and completing an ending usually takes from 30 to 90 minutes. And let's not forget that it's roguelike. Oh boy. That definitely sounds quite tedious. I mean, I'm glad that you're remaining dedicated to it since, like, you want to keep going all the way, but that definitely sounds quite difficult. And I definitely feel sorry that you have to take on such a challenge. At the same time, though, if he can pull it off, well, I'm rooting for you. Okay, I'm definitely at a bit too high of a level for this, because this guy's already almost finished. Like, if I just keep weakening him with Soul Arrow, like, this won't be too bad. Matt is low on health, so let's send him to the back for a little while. Yeah, this guy's going down. Why don't we use, no one has any status effects or anything at the moment. Are of notice, so I guess I'll try and see if I can lower its accuracy, maybe. Well, it didn't really do anything since it still hit us. Though this turn, we should be able to finish it off. Judgment deals an insane amount of damage. Soul Arrow, fairly decent amount of damage. And yeah, this thing's finished. Unload should be more than enough to finish off, despite the fact that it lowers attack power. Alright, that should be every item in this room. We have the Seraphim staff, which is a fairly well-known staff. Boosts the power of holy skills. May cast holy fire with certain skills. Definitely seems useful, though I'm going to be sticking with this one since it has the ability to increase max HP as well as buff my defense a bit, which is definitely what we need the most at the moment. Having a nice defense build in epic difficulty is like an absolute must. Okay, up here is one of the final rooms. So let's take the intended route here, or we go up this way. Alright, up here is where we were approaching the final area. Alright, we can use a slime bunny here to fully restore my health and MP. Alright, you're welcome, freezing time. Alright, we already got that chest down here. So yeah, last 3 rooms. Let's do it. Okay, we already beat this person. So this was when I was trying to desperately look around for anything I haven't found yet. And yeah, still couldn't really find anything here. Okay, these guys can all be taken down with airstrikes. And of course it's only a singular airstrike right now. I could go for using Judgment on one of them. Since Judgment's a pretty strong move, and then I can... Okay, these guys are immune to poison, so widespread arrow rain is going to be very useful. What about wind? Wind they aren't very weak to. As well as Earth, let's use Gaia Blossom. Gaia Blossom is a fairly decent widespread attack. Not too worried about the support guys yet. I mainly want to deal with the attackers, because they're the real danger at the moment. Why is it always the individual ones? Wait, I just realized I did not need to use such a powerful holy attack. Alright, well at least now it's just the support ones remaining, which can't really do a whole lot since they're mainly intended to be support. So this will be a good opportunity for me to do some dark damage. So, start out with, let's start with dispelling them, so that regen doesn't keep healing them. Then, I'll keep the Gaia Blossom going. And then whip out that Pulsar. Yeah, Pulsar's super strong, so I think that might be enough power to finish them off. At least I think. Okay, yep, it was enough to finish them off. What do we got next wave? Okay, we got some monoliths and stuff. Let's get Lance back out here. These guys are dangerous since they can siphon us. So these guys are also heavily weak to dark moves, actually. So why don't we... Actually, let's stick with our classic trio since Matt can use Screamer on these guys. Majority of them are weak to dark attacks, so this will be a useful move. And then we can use Antimatter to take some of these guys out real quickly. So that's one down. Okay, luckily it just used a regular attack so far. Oh, that thing's charging up already. That's not good. Okay, luckily that's not too dangerous. It's not anything I'm worried about at the moment. Alright, good power. Let's use Pulse on you now to finish you off, leaving only the Monolith left. No, it just unleashed a strong attack that we were able to tank. Wow. Okay, now to just develop a decent combination to take this guy out quickly. First off, we need to heal, otherwise we're dead. Then start... Okay, this thing... be taken out like that, so... And then... Oh yeah, this guy's incredibly weak to Earth attacks, so... Let's do that to take it out quickly. can understand why it's hard since it's full of hell. If you're having a bad day or frustrated enough, you play bad and die. Yeah. Figures. Okay. Fairly decent XP from that. Not the best for grinding for XP, though. You'll see up ahead here what the best enemy to grind for XP is when we get to it. We still have a few enemies over here. We got actually quite a few enemies to take on over here. Let's start with this one, since this is guarding a chest that's in the previous room. Oh dear, we got the birds. We should take the... Actually, let me take a moment to flee, because I currently forgot to heal. So, why don't we take this moment while my health is regenerating outside of battle to see what can be maxed out. I'm trying to max that out. In terms of mat, I want to max out Power Metal. And then maybe, I guess, also Dark Flare. Lance is doing quite well on just about everything. I can max out Unload at this time. And then why don't we start upgrading Holy Fire? So we have at least a, decently powerful Holy attack that Lance can use. Even if it's a good run with best items, sometimes for the ending you need to open a door with a key in the first 2 stages. What happens if this game does not give you a key? Oh, so it's like kind of luck-based? Okay. Yeah, that definitely sounds kind of unfair. Okay. Next move. Let's finish maxing out these widespread spells. So everything that's exclusive to Natalie outside of her Genesis limit break, we've managed to max out. I guess I can also give her Supernova since she's going to be our strongest magic caster. So let's just go ahead and give her that. And for Matt, I was trying to max out the... What was I trying to max out as Matt? Oh yeah, the Power Metal. Since that can be a fairly decent healing move for Matt if I just need a tiny bit of healing. Alright, so let's get back in here. Alright, okay, these guys are up to my level, so I'm gonna want to take these guys seriously. First off, let's whip out some lightning attacks and take out those mage birds, because if they remain on the field, they can easily wreck me. So let's start with... Where's my... Okay, here it is, Big Spark. And then, okay, I think we'll want Anna out, actually, because Anna has the ability to stun them with the Spark Arrow. It is my highest... Don't drain my MP, please. Okay, thank you. It is high priority that we take out those mage birds quickly, otherwise they are going to be a nuisance. Alright, finish it off. Thank you. Alright, now we can start worrying about these other enemies on screen, starting with you. I don't have a lot of anything that could be useful against you outside of maybe Dark Flare, so let's whip out Natalie for this, where I'm actually going to have her use this turn to get a barrier up, since we're going to need some protection from those monoliths. Okay. Anna's not the best for this, so let's go with my usual combination where we go... he can't make it to that ending, so if it's the only ending for character left, just restart again. Okay. Alright, this should be a strong attack on the bear, though it doesn't look like it's going to be enough to take it out real quickly. I'm going to need at least one more turn to take it out. Although that was a strong attack, so I might need to take this turn to heal Matt. As unless I can unleash another attack strong enough to take it out. Which I don't quite think that's going to be enough. Nope. Okay, let's get Matt out of here to keep him safe. Then, moving forward, these guys can be weakened. So let's weaken it. Not a good idea to go for the one with the high evasion, but let's try and weaken these guys. Alright, Alright, then moving forward, we're gonna have Matt out. Okay, these guys have auto-revive in effect, but Matt's running low on health right now, so why don't we start with a healing spell on Matt and try and see if we can take this guy out. We're probably not going to be able to take it out too quickly, but I'm definitely going to do my best. Yep, figured that would happen. Luckily, auto-revive took effect. Alright, auto-revive shall take it. Oh! Did Natalie lose her auto-revive last second? So I'm pretty sure she didn't get to use her auto-revive. Well, anyway, we can just heal this turn. Alright, that should be enough to take out that monolith. Okay, that guy's charging up a strong attack, so should I consider... No, we have plenty of health. Let's focus all out on the attack this turn. Because we do well here, then we can take it out next turn. Actually, let's get magic defense up just in case it proves to be a strong hitting attack that we can't take it. If it's not enough to finish it off, we can always just use a judgment or something on it. Down it goes. Not a bad amount of XP. Then going this way, we got another chest over here containing some useful resources. Leaving not much remaining. Okay, does Matt have enough now to go for more power metal? He does not. And we're really trying to max out that arrow raid. We're getting close, but not quite there. Natalie, I think I'm gonna try and focus on maxing out the healing spells. And then our good old buddy Lance does not have a lot of useful things remaining to level up. Maybe the Hyper Beam could be something useful. And I guess maybe also Sand Dune, since it's an Earth attack. Yeah, I guess it can be a fairly decent Earth attack if we want something to use on enemies. Yeah, there's a lot of luck-based stuff, since it's roguelike. On every of the first 6 floors in Treasure Room, you can get a random passive upgrade or active item from a pull of hundreds of those. Oh, jeez. So there's a lot of randomness to it, then. Yeah, I definitely don't know if I'd be interested in anything like that. Okay, there's a lot of enemies here weak to dark attacks, so I'm definitely going to go with a dark combination here. Starting with Screamer, and then whipping out some dark attacks, so let's get Lance out for this. Go for those rings, I'd say, because they're the real danger, with the fact that they can throw out a lot of support moves. Oh, those guys can heal as well. Okay. That may prove to be a bit of a difficulty. Maybe we go after them next, because if these guys can heal, then yeah, why don't we go ahead and take them out real quickly. They're weak to being stunned, so I can use Anna to stun one of them. And then for the rest, let's have Lance whip out some toxic gas on them. Because I think, yeah, all 3 of them are weak to being poisoned. So let's get Matt out here, actually. And because then Matt can use Nettle to poison one of them even more. And then we can use a Spark Arrow to stun this one up here. Okay, that one's definitely trying to take a lot of... Great. Alright, let's send Lance to the back now that he's been MP drained. It's incredibly rude. Alright, continue stunning that one. And then, Natalie, go ahead and activate Toxic to finish it off. So that should give us enough attack damage to be able to have it to where it can no longer be a danger. This bear is incredibly powerful right now, so let's have Matt debuff it. Where's my debuff? Or dispel. And then, why don't we... Yeah, cast Dark Attacks on it, since it's weak to Dark Attacks. Okay, good, it's already stunned. So now I can focus all out on some Dark Attacks. Also, after every boss you beat, you get a random upgrade. Usually always a good one. But pretty low quality, like HP up. Also, in every room you can get money, bombs, and keys. Oh, okay. I mean, it definitely sounds like an interesting experience, though. I do think that it'll probably be a game I won't be too interested in, because while I've enjoyed Hades for a while, I think a game like Binding of Isaac, I just don't know. It sounds tedious, and I feel like in terms of the graphical style, it's not anything that really appeals to me. I could be just completely in the wrong for all that I know, and maybe I just need to experience it for myself to understand, but again, though, there's a bunch of other games I'm trying to get to, you know, wanting to finish the Epic Battle Fantasy series, because this is a great RPG series. For something that was initially made using Flash, these are quite amazing, and the fact that there's even more content in these deluxe versions makes me quite excited to keep playing them. Okay, so... Okay, Lance is in backup, good, because he needs to regenerate some MP. We still have this enemy guarding this last treasure chest up here, which I think is the last one in the game, if I remember, if I'm paying attention correctly. Okay, let's whip out Lance for this, because these are enemies that are going to require bomb damage. Okay. They're also weak to earth attacks, that's right. So why don't we do a Gaia Blossom? And then have Natalie cast, let's have her cast Big Blast, even if that's not too strong of a move. Okay, that takes out one of the attackers, which is definitely my... Good thing Anna's okay, so they can cast Purify to be able to get rid of that siphoning. Yikes. Okay, we want to go for the other plays, so... Whoa, the big bomb. I always like using that one. And then, let's see if Pulsar's enough to take them both out. This might be a risky move, because if I take them both out, the second wave might be something super difficult. Oh, yes. Oh, dear. I picked a bad time to go into the second wave, because this looks incredibly dangerous. Oh, jeez.
But do you still want to play more LEGO Star Wars next time we meet?
Yeah, we can do some more LEGO Star Wars. Okay. First off, let's send Lance to the back since he's... Well, actually, I'm about to do a widespread heal, so we might as well heal him anyway. Then we can send him to the back, because Matt is currently full on MP, so we can use him for some stuff. Let's start with... Oh, there is a very bad balance here, because these enemies... Mostly, some of these enemies can only be defeated with dark moves, and the rest can only be beaten with, like, strong attacks. So let's start with the enemies that can only be beaten with dark attacks, because they can, like, summon, or siphon and stuff, as you had just seen. Make it quite annoying. Oh, this guy knows Pulsar, so I better be careful. And there goes my Reviver. Now I'm gonna have to waste a turn to get them back up. Okay, never mind. Let's get Lance back out on the field.
Oh, my dad just got on too. Nice.
Alright, take them down. Then, let's dedicate a turn towards taking down that other one. So now we can focus more towards holy moves. A chance to really experience the full force of... Oh, that was close. So yeah, Bomb isn't going to be too useful against this dragon. So what I can do is to start, let's cast Soul Arrow to weaken that dragon. Natalie is going to need to cast a Heal Ward this turn, which is starting to not be the best at healing, so I'm definitely going to need to max out Heal More at some point. Then I'll cast a Legend, which would be enough to take that one down. It's okay. I know that you already have a lot of games you're playing right now. Starting a new playthrough, especially this long, yeah, it definitely can wait. Yeah, thank you for understanding. Okay, we're good in that department, so let's have Anna heal Matt this turn, because Matt could definitely use a heal. And then have Natalie take her turn to use a Judgment on that. And then Matt use Legend on the dragon. There we go, that's some good power. Oh, yikes. Good thing that Anna has the Morale Flare, because that was close. Okay, Anna, maybe heal yourself again. Because as long as the morale effect remains in place, that's going to be especially needed. I don't know why I'm not buffing my stats. Maybe that's why I keep getting hit by the dragon a lot and I'm occasionally seeing some deaths, is because I'm focusing too much on the attack and not on the defense. And of course, they only... oh, that's right. The black dragons can dispel. Or another... well, it's random. As I said, you can beat it without anything, so... of you... I think you meant to say if there. If you have a real skill and a little bit of luck, you can beat it with anything. Okay, where was I here? Okay, I was gonna try and take this guy down. There we go. We're very close to another level up. We now have just about everything we can get in the game. I think that's every treasure chest. Which is interesting, because I'm pretty sure I still don't have the medal for getting every treasure chest in the game yet. Yeah, because we need to find 333. So the fact that I still don't have that, wow. I mean, there is still the secret area. Okay, up ahead is where the final boss is at. I definitely don't want to go that way yet. Anyway, I do think we found just about all there is to find in the regular game. So I'm pretty sure... I mean, outside of whatever this is, for some reason we can't find that. The only enemy that I'd really see necessary to show off is this one over here. Because this particular encounter right here is probably my favorite in terms of grinding for XP. Because this first wave already has 2 monoliths as well as a golden dragon. If I heard correctly, you almost beat the game now or something, since you wanted to beat some optional content before the final boss. Yeah, and I have no idea how long the optional content is. From what I'm seeing with the list of medals, it looks like there's quite a lot to do with the optional content, so we may be here for a while. Alright, let's whip out Lance to deal with those ancient monoliths, because these ancient monoliths can be a real pain to deal with. Oh geez, what level are these at? Oh, they're at level 32 already. We're still only at level 31. So this might be a bit of a challenge. Do these guys have... Okay, how about I take the opportunity to show off the Cosmic Monolith? Since they are definitely... Okay, actually, change of plans. Let's start by using Screamer to weaken their magic defense, and then we can show the sheer fire power of the Cosmic Monolith. So using the power of the Cosmic Monolith, medal earned, Invaders from Space. Allows us... Glad that thing is on our side. I wouldn't want to fight it again. Yeah, these things were some of the toughest enemies back in Epic Battle Fantasy 3. And being able to have them as a summon in this game, as a reward for being one of the optional bosses, is pretty cool in my opinion. Alright, we're gonna need to get Natalie out of here, because Natalie is running fairly low on health. Let's get these monoliths taken care of. So they can be quite the nuisance. Why don't we deal with this one first? So I have no idea how many more hits it's gonna take to take them down. Alright, that's one of the monoliths down. Oh geez, the golden dragon is healing. We better do something about that. Okay, now Lance is stunned. There's no way. I'm pretty sure Monoliths are immune to being stunned. Yep. Is Natalie still stunned? No, she is not. So we can focus all out now on some ice spells to take out this Monolith. There we go. Alright, moving forward, our main objective is relying off dark attacks for this. Okay. And can still utilize some poison moves. Okay, this might be a bit of a problem. Let's start with the ones capable of dark attacks, starting with Matt casting Screamer, Lance using the Antimatter Cannon, and then Anna, you go ahead and use Refresh to heal Matt. Really trying to cast that Weaken status effect. That's going to be incredibly dangerous if we don't do something about that real quick. So why don't we have... Okay, let's put Natalie back out so Natalie can heal everyone. And then have Anna be the one to cast the Purify status effect. Then, let's go ahead and cast another Fright. So we can really weaken... Okay. Wait, can I... Oh, I can't dispel it as long as that blessing effect is in place. So I can't do anything about that right now. I don't know if I can lower his magic defense with... Okay, no, I kind of can. Wait, I forget. Was I able to use Lance at the moment? Or okay, yeah, I can use Lance at the moment. Very close to taking him down. Come on. Okay, whipping out a strong attack, but I've got Regen activated right now. We don't have to worry about that. Hey, and Med Pack, so we don't have to worry about the Weaken effect. Great. Oh, just barely not enough to take him down. Let's go with then a regular attack. That should be more than enough to finish it off. Oh dear, and then we have this wave. A combination of all three dragons at once. I get the feeling I'm going to be needing all my limit breaks for this because this looks tough. So let's prepare a useful combination for this. Let's start with Anna casting the Soul Arrow on the Black Dragon. And then Lance, why don't you cast... they're all weak to poison. No, let's not do that. I could go with Holy Fire if I really want to do something as Lance. So I guess that's at least something so we're not doing nothing. Alright, take those guys out. Because the Golden Dragon's going to be the most annoying... Oh dear, and they're tearing away at max HP. We may be in trouble, boys. Alright, I'm gonna get Lance out of here, because I'm gonna unleash some strong attacks with these three. Starting with our strongest limit break with Natalie, her Hyun limit break, which restores everyone to full health and buffs their stats, which will be useful for unleashing our strongest attack. She has quite a few moves she can make, though. I think the most useful one here is going to be her Power Blast. It is poison-oriented, which may not be the best against these guys, but I can put in an effort to unleash a strong attack on the first dragon head, I'd say, which unfortunately was not as high as I expected it to be. But anyway, Cleaver should probably be more than enough to finish it off. Okay, yes it was. Cleaver is without question the best limit break in the game. It's like really strong. Alright, let's take this turn to revive Lance. Yeah, I had to whip out a few limit breaks there, but this should definitely be much better to deal with. How are these guys? Okay, these guys are heavily resistant to bomb damage, so My best way of dealing some hefty damage is with the ion cannon limit break for Lance. Orbital ion cannon ready to fire. Let's do this. Alright, that should deal some hefty damage. Yes, it did. To both of them. And then, okay, the only one we have yet to make a move with is with Natalie, which... Okay, this one's weak to mainly some of that. How's Matt doing? Matt still is fairly strong at this time. So let's go ahead and have him use Iceberg on this guy. So now we can start focusing towards a combination that allows for some good water damage. So let's start by having an Aqua Arrow. And then have Matt use Iceberg for high damage. There we go. And then we're going to keep... actually, let's whip out Natalie for this. Because Natalie's definitely going to be a more useful healer. I could also have Natalie go on the attack. I mean, okay, Anna has auto-revive at the moment, so yeah, let's try and go on the attack on this guy. Because, okay, now they're basically one hit from going down. They're definitely trying to go all out with that burn effect. Oh, just barely not enough. Okay, why don't we... Doesn't have any dark resistances, so why don't we whip out Lance to cast a antimatter? Because attacking this thing with antimatter, yeah, will do a bit of widespread damage while honing in on the main opponent. Then, let's take this turn to do that. I'll go ahead and cast Fright to weaken its magic defense. How does everyone have low accuracy? I just realized that. Okay, let's keep Natalie out for this so we can keep a decent combination going here. We'll start with that to weaken magic defense. That somehow didn't weaken magic defense. Then we can do that, and then Anna, go ahead and keep at it with the vines, and I miss. Okay, I really gotta get my accuracy back up. So that might be a bit of a problem. I could try and... No, we're good in that department. Let's just to be safe. No, let's keep trying to take it out with the dark attacks. It won't be long till it goes down, but yeah, with this combination, this is like the best encounter you can use to grind for XP. And this guy always respawns too, so it's very useful to just keep coming back here and using this particular enemy encounter to grind for XP. At least in the original Epic Battle Fantasy 4. It could have changed since the last time I played, for all that I know. Well, we'll see how it goes when we try and finish this. Okay. Matt is currently running fairly low on MP, so let's whip out Lance to finish things off with the antimatter cannon. There we go. Yeah, look at all the XP we just got. Like, we leveled up big time, and like, if I were to pull up our stats right now... can I pull up stats? You can see that it's filled up, the bar is filled up quite a bit. This right here would be the point where I'd say that, like, I think level 32 is around the level the final boss is at. So if you're just trying to finish the game, and you're, like, wanting a more fair challenge, you could definitely totally just focus on prepping, and just go straight to taking on the final boss at this time. I mean, if you want to just cheese things, you could do a bit of grinding. Since there is a medal that specifically requires you to get up to level 40, which is this one. You could totally do that, but I'm definitely not going to go that low. So I would like to, now that we've done just about everything there is to do, let's go ahead and spend my cash on a few things, because I've got a lot of cash and a lot of things I can spend it on. So let's start with heading back to the resort here. And, oh, another thing I can do. I have a bunch of stat buffing items. Obviously, I'm going to focus all the magic attack buffs on Natalie, since for a specific medal, you're gonna want to focus it all towards Natalie. Permanent HP buff. I'm just gonna evenly distribute this. Well, for this last one, let's distribute it between our most important party members, I guess. Permanently increases MP. As always, I'm just gonna evenly distribute it. Ham permanently increases attack. Definitely something that's not useful for Natalie. Fairly useful for Lance, but definitely it's most important to use on Matt. So, because yeah, those are the high power characters. Because Lance doesn't really need that much. Grinding for me is an unfair tactic since playing Pokemon. There's no fun if there's no challenge, at least for me. Yeah, exactly. Okay, permanent defense buff. Defense with how important it is something we're gonna want, so let's hold on to that. Donut increases magic defense. Let's see, who needs it most? Let's focus it towards Anna since she's our reviver. Permanently increases accuracy. Definitely nice to have some additional accuracy on certain characters, especially those that don't have that much. And the Candy Cane permanently increasing evasion. It'll be nice to have a better chance of avoiding all attacks. Now then, at this time, for medal purposes, I'm going to go ahead and use the cash I have to buy some items so I can max out some of my gear. Because, yeah, some medals require some specific items for me to buy. Where's the one I'm looking for? Okay, I think I want the Jungle Flower for maxing out this weapon. And then I saw another weapon I could max out here, that. Okay, that requires some of this, the silver plate. So let's go ahead and get that. We need a couple more rubies. Okay, one more bottle of darkness to max that out. How many more of these do I need to max out? Okay, 6 bottle of darkness. Alright, then another ruby. Still no sign of me getting the medal yet. Okay, this one requires a few of these stones, up to 8, so I'm going to need 5 more. Where is it? Here it is. What else is left here? Oh, we can start upgrading this. Although I can't upgrade it that high. Okay, this only requires, 12 of quite a few items here. Because I think we're going to need, like, some silver plates, I think it showed. Or did I just make a mistake? I already forgot what I needed. I know we needed some plastic for something at some point, so let's purchase about 20 of that. Oh, we needed 12 of this. Let's see, was that what we needed? No, I wanted the bombs. I purchased the wrong thing. Okay, what can I... Okay, 1 titanium and then metal. Where is the metal at? Here it is. I think I need about 20 of this. Alright, we're only getting to the 10,000s in terms of remaining cash. So let's decide carefully what we want to max out here. Okay, 8 rupees. Is that still not enough for the metal? Okay, if we upgrade 30 weapons, don't just use this. What else still needs to be maxed out? This one requires 10 chains. How many things are maxed out? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 20, 29. That is 30 weapons maxed out. Hang on. Oh, now I unlocked the achievement. How did the game not notice that I maxed out the achievement until right then and there? Alright, we also need to upgrade 30 hats or armors. How much do I currently have maxed out now? Let's see here. There's still some things I can max out, actually. So let's max out a few things, because... yeah, we need that achievement. We also need... one more silver plate, and some more... 8 more bombs. So... oh, I can't afford any more. Alright, let's maybe sell some items we don't need, because... I don't know if I need my elixir of life or anything. I mean, what do I have a lot of that I don't need much of? 'Cause, I mean, there's a lot of things that could... I mean, obviously I could sell tons of bricks, but that wouldn't be worth much since it's only worth like 10. Gold, I don't have a lot of those. Let's just sell it. Is the elixir of life important for anything? I'm just gonna sell an elixir of life. I'm probably gonna regret that later, considering how pricey elixirs of life can be. But I want those materials so I can get this metal. Alright, what was I maxing out? Okay, I wanted to max out Lance's officer suit. I also wanted to max this out at this time. Okay, now, where was I? I was gonna see what all could be maxed out and how much is left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I also need to max that out. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Only 2 more things need to be maxed out, but I don't have the cash for it. So why don't we sell... or, no, not buy. We want to sell maybe another elixir of life, so we can max some stuff out. Okay, let's max that out, and what else can I max out? Let's max out the Shrine Maiden outfit. So that's about 20 talismans. And then some silk. Unfortunately, I can only buy 6. Is that going to be enough to max it out? I could also try maxing this out. No, I don't have enough for that either. Okay, I just wasted that. I'm gonna have to sell some more items. Let's sell... I guess, some... No. Let's just sell 3 of these. So I mainly just want to buy some silk so I can max something out. Okay, then... wait, cupcakes? I can get cupcakes? Alright, I just need enough silk to max out certain armor. How much more silk do I need? What? I'm buying silk? Oh, I sold my silk. I am an idiot. I wanted to buy silk, not sell it. Okay, let's sell... I don't have a lot to sell. Let's sell some dark runes since I never use those. So I can buy that necessary silk to max this out. Alright, that should be enough. Exactly enough. And that should be enough for the medal, the dress-up game. Okay, so technically I don't need to buy any more materials. Unless I really want to go for maxing this all out. That definitely took a bit longer than I expected. There's still a lot of other things I could max out if I wanted to, but at the same time, it was kind of a tedious process to get the materials needed. So I definitely don't think I'm gonna go as... oh, I could have maxed this out. Oh my goodness. Max your armor. I mean, There was a medal that required me to max like 30 weapons and 30 armor. I mean, there is still some more stuff I could max out here if I wanted to. Though there is still some medals left I have yet to gain. And I'd say I maxed out what I wanted to max out. Randomly cast airstrike. Actually, that's much more useful than the tank. Why don't we have Lance equip the army jackets? It's similar stats. While it is a bit weaker attack-wise, I think the random chance of airstrike is going to be much more useful. Especially with the fact that it has a bit of evasion. But yeah, the game specifically required me to do that. What badges do my guys have equipped? They got mostly useful badges. Why don't we... This thing has the chance of casting Quake, which I think might be more useful than Geyser. So yeah, let's max out this badge so it casts Quake constantly. But yeah, I had to max out a few things. I would say the only other thing I'd need some cash for at this point would be the medal that I believe requires me to... Where was it? It was one for... Oh yeah, destroy the economy by buying rare food. Because yeah, I think as I buy more rare food, like the stat buffing items, I'm able to like get my hands on like some more stuff. Or like, it gets more expensive each time I purchase it, so I can't just go buying unlimited stat buffing items. Alright, so that, outside of the final boss, that just leaves this area over here that I have been able to access ever since the start of the game. So this is, welcome to the Warp Zone. Oh, this is just explaining this area. But yeah, I never got to see what this is. Battle Mountain is what this is called. I'm very interested in knowing what this is about. Let's see here. Well, thank you for rescuing me. I got trapped under those rocks after a landslide. Maybe spelunking by myself was a bad idea. I've seen some horribly powerful monsters around here. Oh, yikes. Anything else? Okay, you have nothing else to say. I think I've wandered somewhere I shouldn't have. I better get back to the main storyline where I'm equally useless. What is this strange place? It's not on my map. Doesn't look like it's part of the main story. It's a bonus area. Yeah, this area is definitely exclusive to the deluxe version of this game, because this was not in the original game. Okay, because yeah, we're definitely nowhere on the map. So let's go ahead and save progress. So this place looks difficult. Let's start with over here where we can find a few items. Okay. Not bad in terms of some first finds. So what exactly are the levels of these guys? Okay, these guys over here are level 33. So yeah, I can definitely tell that you're meant to be here, like, once you finish the main story, because these look like some tough enemies. I mean, at least 8 waves? Oh dear. I'm gonna be in for the long haul today, folks, because I was not expecting a full 8 waves. These guys are weak to wind attacks, so let's go with some strong wind moves here. Shockwave, Hurricane. Does Natalie have any useful wind moves? No, she doesn't. She does have some lightning moves, though, that might work on that bat enemy. So I guess we can use that for a bit of something. I'm not sure if this is a boss rush, because these are regular enemies. But who knows, I wouldn't be surprised if this thing ends with a boss rush like the Godmaster DLC. Alright, knowing what might be up ahead, why don't we take this turn to buff our defenses? So I do not want to know what's up ahead. Alright, then we can take this turn unleashing a regular attack to take out one of these guys. Alright, wave 2. Time for Hollow Nest Epic Battle Fantasy version. Oh no! These guys are all weak to holy attacks, but at the same time, I don't got a lot of useful holy moves. I mean, I got power metal, I guess, for Matt. And then for Lance, I got the shockwave move, but nothing good that's holy related I can use to take these guys. I mean, I guess I can one-shot the Flame Wrath, so at least... Oh no, that's actually not strong enough to one-shot them. Okay.
So is this the final boss?
No, this is not the final boss. But why are you so eager for me to finish this game, Jedi Boyman Gamer?
I'm just wondering, you know.
I know, I just... It sort of feels like you're, like, impatient for something, like you're, like, desperate for me to finish the game. That's just what it sounds like when you keep asking like that.
I'm not.
Okay. Okay, Power Metal has some of its advantages, but even at full power, it seems to not be the best for healing. It's definitely useful if a character is frozen. That was a lot of damage right there. These guys very quickly managed to debuff me too, so let's hurry up and take them down. Starting with you. And then to top it off, let's, they should be able to be taken out by a regular attack. Oh, yikes. Oh, stun it. Good, that'll give me a free turn to, get my stats back up here. Yep, I figured the poison would take it. Oh dear, I can tell with the size of these enemies that they are immensely powerful. Okay. Well, I may be in trouble because these guys are level 41. What? What did I walk into today? What did I walk into? Alright, my best chances of winning is at least stunning one of them. So I can't even land a hit. These guys are at such a high level that I can't even land a hit. My best move is pretty much to just struggle to survive and rely off high accuracy to beat. I mean, accuracy ain't gonna save me here. My best chances of winning this is like relying off high accuracy moves because these guys are really powerful. And not a lot of my moves are gonna be useful against these guys. Okay. I know Lance is fairly decent when it comes to accuracy stat-wise. I know that much. Like, these are my best accuracy players right here, so if I want any good chance at landing some good hits, it's with these characters. Okay, at least Lance is able to land a hit. But for Anna, one of my highest accuracy hitters, to be having trouble landing hits, that is concerning. Okay, good. Auto-revive has been activated for Anna. But yeah, I'm gonna need to keep Lance on the field for some high accuracy attacks. Because, yikes, that looks dangerous. For strong attacks to just keep missing like that. Oh dear. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen, that's why I kept the auto-revive out. So I'm gonna need to keep Lance on the field for this, because at least his attacks have a chance of hitting. Okay, one of them is almost down. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need to use Anna to heal him. What's that? Do I have any high accuracy? Okay, I think Matt has his Quick Slash, which is high accuracy. So that might be good enough for me to finish that guy off. Okay. I just wanted Matt for one turn. We can switch back to Natalie now, because those guys are stuck low on health. Anna, you get your health back up. And just... Lance, you just keep focusing on trying to keep us alive. Actually, I could... No, let's play it safe here. And the off chance that I do land a hit... Hey, I landed a hit.
Nice.
Okay, let's hope we don't encounter anything like that again. So I definitely was not expecting that today. Nice try. Oh, and lucky life support. We don't need to get Anna's limit gauge up right now, so why don't we go ahead and whip out Matt for the time being. Okay, these guys aren't too dangerous. I'm guessing a nice little intermission before another insane wave of strong enemies comes in. So let's take these guys down piece by piece. Alright, so dealing with you next. That should be enough to make sure that... well, actually, I don't think I'll be able to use Judgment here, because now... Okay, I also need a moment to revive. I kind of wanted to use this turn to heal, but I also am going to have to use it to revive now. Alright, let's just use this turn to take that guy out. And then Lance, why didn't you, on these blood bats, unleash a plasma field on them? I'm just interested, because, like, they're basically at an unexpectedly high level. That's what shocked me here. Is that I was not expecting them to be at such a high level. It's probably going to get me killed, but I'm going to go ahead and do that. Get to the next wave faster. Oh, no. If these guys are at as high of a level as I think they are, we are so dead. Oh, no. Oh, I am so dead. My best chance of survival here is to whip out Matt and hope he can get a turn to whip out some defense buffs. Because we're gonna need it here. Okay, let's quickly heal everyone. Though we're probably all gonna die again. It's just gonna be a constant pattern until I eventually lose. Oh, how did I get lucky and miss that? Okay, what are these guys' resistances to being frozen? They have a low chance of being frozen. I'm gonna take a chance here and try to buy myself some time using Absolute Zero. Because Absolute Zero has a high chance of freezing enemies. I don't know if it's gonna work with me or against... Okay, it worked with me. Only one golem is still moving at this time, so we can take this moment to quickly heal up here. Because, yeah, this guy is still up and moving. So now that we have a chance to take him down, let's hurry up and take him down while we still have some turns available. Starting with Weaken, then I shall cast a... Let's cast Legend on this guy. Alright, one more turn on to take it. Oh, of course he does his strongest attack. Good thing I had auto-revive in place. I still got a bit of time remaining, so let's take this turn to... I think he can go down in one more judgment, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, that wasn't enough. Okay. Regular attack ought to finish you off. Alright, now, let's prepare some defense buffs, because our turn's coming to an end. And these guys are entering the ring again. Alright, with that defense buffs, those defense buffs should make us safe from the golem. These guys still have a good chance of being stunned, so let's take out the jellyfish so it's just the golem. That's going to be my main focus. So I'm glad I took the time to use that Absolute Zero Limit Break, because I definitely needed to use that. And I don't even know what's up next in the next wave. Okay, use Soul Arrow. Then let's cast another Legend. Okay, has that... Wait. What was that? Alright, should I consider... I think to be safe, why don't I also use this turn to have us all eat a chocolate so we can all keep our MP high? Because we still have 3 waves to go, and we still have to keep the MP relatively high. Oh my goodness. Nice counter, Matt, but our reviver is down again. Let's take this turn to heal, and then maybe get some stats up here. Let's cast a Guardian on Anna. Okay. Let's take this turn to just get our stats up. Alright, we have auto-revive, so let's go ahead and just start the next wave, even if they get to make the first move. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. Well, the fire elementals are actually quite dangerous, so I think it's a good thing I chose to take the time to get my stats up. Because, yeah, they just whipped out the Berserk status effect on Natalie. So Natalie is not going to be very useful this turn, so we're going to have to remove her from the field for a little while. What can Anna do here? She could use a Gaia Blossom, though she is also concerningly at half health. Let's keep her at a decent amount of health, why don't we? And let's think about our next move. Let's go with casting Flood on the first Flame Sprite, so they aren't a concern anymore. These guys are immune to bomb damage, so that's not going to be very useful. Let's cast Antimatter on you, since I knew that would be enough damage to take them out. Alright, your limit break has been activated. Oh, Airstrike does nothing to these guys. Okay, well, we're gonna need to stay on top of our A game then, because... oh dear. Let's do my usual combination so we can deal some high ice damage. These guys also... okay, no. Although Lance does not have any useful moves against these guys. So his best move is probably cast like an own mode. That's usually a strong attack, with the drawback that it massively decreases. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Maybe I should consider bringing Natalie back out into the field. I think it's been enough turns now that we should be able to bring her back out. Oh, a stagger. Yeah, let's get Natalie back out here. It's a good thing I stocked up on plenty of coffee cups. So we're gonna need to heal here. Alright, let's go after you next. Which somehow wasn't enough to finish you off. Okay. Oh, nice. Good auto-revive status. Alright, let's do a widespread ice storm, I guess. For widespread damage. And then, yeah, keep our usual combination going to take this guy down. We still have 2 waves after this. Yep, I was ready for that. That's why I prepared an... well, technically I didn't prepare that auto-revive, but it was ready for when I needed it. There we go, that's a hit. Why don't we take this turn to get our magic defense up, because once this guy goes down, I have no idea what to expect in the next wave. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get the next wave started. To see what we're up against here. Okay, mostly easy enemies. All weak to electric attacks, so that's, that'll make this easy for me. Betting it's just another calm before the storm kind of wave where the last wave is going to be something crazy. Alright, one of them's going to go for Anna, I know it, and when it does, auto-revive... None of them went for Anna. Well, she still has auto-revive, so she's still fine. Let's cast another Widespread Lightning. And then... Yeah, let's just do a Swift Slash to take out multiple of them. Alright, she had auto-revive, so I wasn't very worried about her. She got another auto-revive? Oh my goodness. She's getting real lucky with these. Uh-oh. Okay, level 33 dragons. Let's get some physical attack resistance up for this and think about what we want to do here. I think I want to focus on some magic attacks on the red dragons first, because those fire attacks are going to be lethal. Yeah, figured that would happen. Good thing I had auto-revive. That burn effect is going to be quite dangerous. Let's... Oh! And it got auto-revive again. Why don't we use this turn to do my usual combination. Aqua Arrow, and then some ice attacks. That's usually a good combination. Would there be a better way of going about this? I can't think of any, though. I mean, I got my limit breaks ready if necessary. Okay, Anna still has her morale in effect, so if I cast Heal More, not only will their health be restored, but the morale will prevent Anna from going out in one hit. How did that miss? How does... Why are we at such low accuracy? Oh, I did not notice that. Okay, the, like, flame effect they keep unleashing is lowering accuracy. Okay. I did not realize that. If that's the case, we might have to whip out Lance here in order to get our accuracy back up, because we can't really unleash some strong attacks if we keep missing. So let's do that for you, and then do that for you. Let's get a barrier up so we can prepare ourselves for going all out on some limit breaks. Okay, good thing I chose to heal Anna, so she'd get that in effect. Okay, I was not the one that needed that, but okay. Alright, but yeah, I think it's about time we go ahead and activate some limit breaks, so... Natalie, go ahead and do the honors. So yeah, taking out this first dragon is definitely essential at this point, so... Activate some strong moves, and... Oh, right, I just remembered... Matt is at low accuracy still. I completely forgot about that. Ended up causing him to miss so much. Alright, it's fine. We can still make up for it. This thing isn't weak to poison, so there'll be no effect unleashing that strong attack. Then, okay, we still have a couple moves remaining. Let's cast an Iceberg on him, which of course misses. Alright, I think what I might need to do next here is whip out Lance again so we can whip out some strong attacks there. Okay, there he goes, lowering accuracy again. Just a bit more on this guy's down. Okay, don't use Matt for this, I'd say. Alright, that's one guy down. And let's see if this hits. Nope, it missed. my stats keep going down again? So I'm gonna need to... Okay, first off, I'm gonna have to revive Natalie. Also, we're all running low on stats again, so... Matt, why don't you take this turn to be a support position and have us all consume some chocolate. And then Natalie, how about you take a backstage for a moment so we can whip Lance out and cast Lock On to keep these guys in high accuracy, because they're going to be in kind of a support position here. I was not paying attention to the... Oh dear. Why didn't I revive Anna first? I just realized that. I'm stupid. Alright, if that's the case, why don't we whip out Natalie so we don't go dying immediately and heal up Matt? Alright, we might have to also use Lance's Limit Break if this keeps happening. Critical hit? Okay, well now we need to whip out Anna to revive Lance. And Lance, why don't you go ahead and whip out your Limit Break? Because these guys need to go down. What are they resistant to? They're resistant to just about everything bomb related, so my best chance of dealing some decent damage is with Ion. At least with this I'll be able to do something to them. I don't know how much. Okay, not too much, but it's something. I could consider going after the Golden Dragon this turn. No. Keep Matt out. He's pretty good on health at the moment. We're actually pretty close to taking out the Golden Dragon, so maybe we start going after the Golden Dragon first. Of course, I say that right as it starts whipping out some support moves. Alright, let's move Anna to the back for a little bit, because she needs some healing. And start thinking of a good combination of moves here, because these guys don't have very useful water-focused moves against this guy. Also, Lance is only going to be useful in terms of using Lock-On to keep everyone at decent accuracy. Oh my goodness. It's just character after character today. Maybe this will be a good opportunity for me to use, well, let's not use it yet. I'm sure most of you know what I'm talking about, but, you know, let's not use that yet. Of course, still trying to... Well, no, that wasn't an accuracy lowering move. Of course, you go straight for Anna. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Coffee towards Anna. Natalie, why don't you heal everyone? And then, why don't we move Anna to the back for a moment? So I can unleash a strong attack. I want to unleash an unload against the Fire Dragon. Because while our attack is still high, I think that'll be quite useful to have. Even if we end up going out instantly like that. Alright, revive Lance, because he now has the power to unleash his Limit Break again. So I'm just gonna unleash it right away. Not even gonna bother preparing anything. So it's a strong attack.
I'm running back. I just need to take my sedation med.
Okay.
So we
Alright, then it's Matt's turn. Why don't we get a defense buff, because these guys have been unleashing a lot of physical attacks that have been dealing high damage. And of course they all go straight to magic attacks this turn. Why don't we move back Matt so we can heal up the guys at low health. Lance can unleash another unload since he's recently been revived, unleashing another strong attack. Then we're very close to taking out the red dragon, which will leave only the gold one remaining. Uh-oh. Even with all that power, it wasn't enough to keep Natalie alive. Alright. We just need to finish him off, so even though my attack is still weak, let's cast another unload. Alright, now we can start thinking of a combination to deal with this guy. As always, I think it would be best to whip out my trio of darkness, starting with having Matt weaken them with Fright, and then these two can go all out with their dark attacks. Oh wow, that was massive damage. Alright, whip out Anna to revive Lance, because this is going to be a ton of XP we're going to get for winning the fight. I definitely don't want to leave any party members out of this. Alright, besides, this should still be enough to finish it off. There we go. No! All of that for only a few materials and no XP. I hope that thing can't respawn, because I went through a lot to get through that.
Just some exciting news. Yesterday, my aunt and uncle just had a baby. Grace Antoinette Valentine.
Aw, okay. The Emerald Cyclone Bow may dispel targets, boost the power of wind skills, may cast Shockwave with certain skills, counterattacks with Piercing Shot. There's the Fire Spin skill. Targets all foes, burns the targets, and debuffs their defense.
I'm gonna go now for the night. I'm gonna be going to bed soon.
Okay, go ahead. Ooh, what's that? That's trouble over there. Oh, we can actually walk through the floors here. Okay, that's pretty cool. Looks like one of those invisible floor mazes. Those were the worst. The developers forget that they gave us point-and-click pathfinding. Okay, that's actually a pretty funny meta joke there, but... So is this like gonna be just a single encounter, or is this gonna be like a... Okay, it seems I can't go that way. That is a pretty funny meta joke, though. Okay, I found my way to the, over here. Though, before I take that on, I would like to real quickly... Okay. That's like a fake pathway right there, I think. I want to see what was to the left. Oh! I can find something over here. Don't quite know how many more of those secrets there are. Oh dear. Enemies in this area will always be at the same level as your party, and they will not give any experience, gold, or ability points when defeated. However, any treasure found in this area can be used normally. There's a bunch of unique skills and equips that can only be found here. Okay, so everything I find here is, this game has a sense of humor, though it's pretty bad. Yeah, this was kind of like what I remember from the original Epic Battle Fantasy V, is that there were a couple of optional areas, and, like, they were meant to have the enemies balanced towards your level and don't drop any XP. I guess, like, because there's no point in having XP if it's already balanced with your level. Welcome to Battle Mountain, an area devoted to super challenging battles and puzzles. You'll be able to fight harder versions of bosses or legions of foes at once. More parts of Battle Mountain are unlocked as you progress through the main game. Oh, that's pretty neat. I mean, we pretty much did just about everything there is to do in the main game, so... not much of anything else to do. Is this another 8-wave encounter? Yep, it is. Alright, I think with the fact that I'm I feel like I've got a headache right now. I think I might be considering ending stream early, because, like, I didn't even get to finish the assignment I was working on, and... yeah, I might have to do a little bit more tomorrow, because I am definitely in a position where I don't feel in the mood to stream any longer. That's interesting to know that, like, I don't get any more ability points, so if there's a certain build here I want to have, I'm gonna have to consider, like, if I have the abilities, because... okay, power metal is still not at max, but if I'm not getting ability points for any of this, then, like, that is a bit of a concern. Well, yeah, in previous fight, there were enemies with level 41. That fight wasn't balanced. I mean, it wasn't meant to be balanced. I think those enemies were intended to be at a much higher level with the fact that they were, you know, bigger. So I think those enemies were intended to have high stats to be a brutal challenge. Yeah, sometimes the game likes to throw tough stuff at you like that. Anyway, definitely is going to remain a fairly decent challenge, knowing that just about everything's going to remain at a similar level as you. So from what I understand, yeah, these are like going to be harder versions of previous bosses that we faced towards the beginning of the game. I do think, though, that I definitely don't want to go this way right now. I'm definitely more interested in what was to the left, or to the right over here. I don't think I can get to it from over here, but yeah, I don't think there's any ways forward over here. Then maybe, depending on how tough this over here is, maybe I'll fight this thing at least, and then call it a day, as long as this isn't another 8 waves. So yeah, let's go ahead and save here. And see what we got here. Okay, only 2 waves. Oh no. Yeah, with the fact that they were like concerned when like we were able to summon these guys, it seems that this monstrosity is back. And if you know what this is, you know that we're in for a rough time. The Cosmic Monoliths, these were a major difficulty back in Epic Battle Fantasy 3. A mysterious monolith from deep space uses extremely powerful dark attacks and has incredibly high evade. This thing is super tough, and I would highly recommend you make sure you maintain some high magic defense. Let's get rid of these bats. It's warping space and time to dodge attacks. It's truly a monster. It doesn't look tough now, but once you see its strongest attack, you'll understand what makes this thing so dangerous. Okay, that's one guy down. So yeah, with this thing having high evasion, it definitely makes it difficult to hit it. Like, look at these stats. Also, bomb attacks don't affect it either. Anna normally has the highest stats here, so with Anna having trouble surviving against this... okay, to see the firepower of this, I'm gonna go ahead and defend this turn. The only question, how a monolith can evade, especially with high raise. I mean, you make a good point, but, okay, and then check out... okay, when it charges... that's its strongest attack right there. I had pretty much all of them defending, and they had trouble surviving against that. With this thing having high evasion and only a weakness to lightning and water, we're in for quite the fight. I wonder if it would be a good idea to have Matt on the field. No, I don't think so. We have a good plan in mind that I think we got a chance of, still have a good chance of winning. Yeah, don't worry, those guys have, auto-revive on. Well, Anna doesn't anymore, so I should probably take this turn to heal. I could cast the Limit Break this time. Well, no, let's save that for the next wave in case, like, the next wave has, like, 2 or 3 Cosmic Monoliths. Because I would not be surprised if the game threw that at me. Oh yeah, I just remembered. The Cosmic Monolith's own attacks can also hit themselves and heal them. Stationary weapon, but evade. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's something that it probably shouldn't have, but it has nonetheless. Right? Because, like, yeah, if you see here, its attack is so powerful that it attacks everyone, including its. Oh, even Lance didn't stand a chance there. I probably should have been paying attention. But yeah, look at that. A very powerful bomb does nothing to it. Alright, let's do another heal move. To make sure we stay safe. And then let's go ahead and cast a plasma field. I can't do it. It's full of stars. Yeah, that's what Freezing Time was saying, Anna. The Freezing Time was also wondering how it's able to move like that. Oh, and it just buffed its evasion. Oh dear. Why don't we whip out, Matt for this? Well, actually, does Lance have better dark no. Let's, whip out Matt for this. And go ahead and get those, that barrier up. If I want a chance at hitting them, I'm gonna need Matt to dispel that evasion buff. And of course, two of them didn't get hit by it. Oh dear, I should have whipped out some physical protection here, because that may be a bit of a concern. All three of them are charging up at once. I think my only way of surviving this is to just whip out a, like, widespread healing. Actually, let's just do this now while we still have the chance. Okay, so these guys don't have much of a holy weakness, but I'm gonna whip out what I can against them. Anna, you activate your strongest limit break to be able to buff up our stats, keep us high as well healed. And then Anna, whip out your Power Blast against one of them. And of course it misses. My goodness. Okay, then Ion Cannon, fire. This is my best shot against standing a chance against all three of these guys at once. It's just whipping out the Ion Cannon. Well, it dealt high damage, but we still got 3 full blasts of Cosmic Monolith proportions to deal with, and considering the heavy firepower we're dealing with, unless I get lucky here, I don't think we're surviving. Yeah, we still have one more unleashing a strong attack. We're not surviving this. Sounds ridiculous. I don't have any other explanation here. Oh boy. I mean, there's really nothing else I can do to get stronger, considering the fact that everything auto-balances here. So there's really nothing else I can do to prepare for this, other than... I guess I could look a bit more carefully at my armor to look into what can grant me some better dark resistance, because mostly I was just running in there. What do we got that has good dark resistance? The white mage dress has good dark resistance. What Natalie has right now is good dark resistance. What else has good dark resistance? Well, the dark gown, but that doesn't exactly have the best physical protection, but we might have to do that here because, yeah, we need to specifically focus on the ability to gain resistance against dark attacks. That's the best move we can make right now. Hang on. Stat-wise, I just want to make sure that... Okay, that's resistance from Curse. They attacked you with their Ultra 3 attack 3 times in a row. So, I mean, it's meant to be like ultimate challenge quality. So, I mean... Alright, so let's focus more towards gear that's going to grant me some dark protection. Because that'll definitely help against Cosmic Monoliths. Definitely not going to be my favorite move, but having as much dark protection as possible is an absolute must going up against these guys. Anything here that has good dark resistance? The Black Widow bow has pretty good dark resistance, though I haven't exactly maxed out that particular weapon. Anything here with dark resistance? That produces max HP, though. That's not a very good weapon to use. Is there anything else? Do any other staffs? No. Okay. So best I probably just stick with that staff. Well, actually, when looking at my resistance, I should have actually full immunity. So if I were to put this on, maybe that would actually give me, like, cause, like, dark attacks to heal Natalie, when I think about it. So I could consider activating this for this one fight, because having this much dark resistance is going to make it to where dark attacks can heal Natalie. Alright, I'm going to have to put back on the officer armor, because the officer armor, I'm pretty sure, grants darkness immunity for Lance. And having the Shadow Blaster, that's also going to make it to where dark attacks can heal Lance. What else do I have that grants dark resistance here? Do I have anything else at all? It does not look like it, so my best chances of winning here is pretty much going to... I don't want something that randomly curses me. So my best chance of winning here is with Anna, Natalie, and Lance with their entire dark setup. Although I can't level up this bow any higher because I'm pretty much out of cash. So anyway, who's in my backup position? Matt. Yeah, Matt is definitely the least useful here. So with all this dark resistance, this is my best chance at being able to tank the Monolith, because now, like, their attacks, like, should be able to heal us a bit, actually, with the amount of firepower we have. So let's see our newfound strength that we now have. Alright, so we go into... Oh, okay, well, physical attacks can still hurt us, it seems. I didn't exactly factor in that part. So we're gonna have to be careful going up against these guys in terms of physical attacks. But I'd say right now, like, we got a good combo here to deal some heavy firepower to it, as well as have, like, complete resistance. Like, watch this. Their attacks just heal me now. So I think I found a good combination to really have the best chances of winning. Warping space-time to dodge attacks. It's truly a monster. Because watch, once it unleashes its charge shot, it's just gonna heal us. And... what? Oh! Still deals a tiny bit of damage. Hello. Also, I just realized I still need to scan them. Let's not forget to do that. But yeah, having this combination going, the only thing we'll ever need to worry about is physical attacks. Which these guys mostly heavily rely off dark attacks anyway, so that's nothing to worry about. So we're basically laughing right now. So we can just take our time with these guys. Why don't we go with widespread? Because if these guys have high evasion, the more attacks we unleash, the better, I'd say. Of course they go all out with physical attacks. Oh, you're going with the buff, eh? Well, that's fine. Go ahead and unleash as much power as you can. Either way, after enough turns pass by, I'm bound to hit you eventually. So your attacks basically do nothing to us now. Oh, that's right, this weapon is a dark-focused weapon. Oh, we've become too powerful. Look at it, we're just gonna be able to tank all of this now, and I'm not even gonna have to worry about getting hit by it. So it deals, these charge shots are now gonna deal practically nothing to us. They do still have relatively high evasion, though, that they're doing a good job evading us. Yeah, these guys have strange speed. I don't know why. Look at that, their attacks are dealing basically nothing to us. I do not have to worry about dying at all. Well, I guess a little bit if they rely off physical attacks like that. Whoa, thank you very much for the heal, mate. So yeah, the only one that can't really tank these guys well is going to be Matt, since he doesn't have any sort of useful dark armor. But yeah, I basically just found a way to cheese this entire encounter. Aww. Well, I still have plenty of MP left that, like, should still be able to take these guys down just fine. As long as I keep firing, like, they should go down eventually. 1, where pretty much nothing happens. A 2. I mean, like I said, like, if you know the right builds and, like, know what they're capable of and, like, have the right resistances built up, you can be powerful enough that, like, certain elemental attacks can actually heal you, as I'm clearly showing right now. Like, these guys basically don't stand a chance anymore. Alright, that's 1 down. All 3 of my guys have auto-revive now, so if these guys decide to rely off physical attacks, it's gonna do nothing. Oh wait, that's the one with high physical defense, so I probably shouldn't go for that one. Alright, let's go for this one then. Alright, still going for those physical attacks, I see. Of course, you went with the ones with auto-revive. So pretty much that was basically nothing to me. It's just like that... What's that, like, meme with, like, Skinner where he's like, pathetic? So yeah, I think this entire area is just meant to be like an ultimate... Kind of like the game's ultimate challenge area, where there's like the ultimate waves of enemies, along with, you know, harder versions of returning bosses. I mean, it definitely seems like there'll be some nice rewards for beating this place. Okay. Lance, go ahead and you land some hits. Alright, that one's down, leaving only this one left. You can't keep dodging forever. You're gonna have to go down eventually. Eventually, as long as I keep firing. I have plenty of MP left. As long as I keep firing, I'm bound to hit him eventually. Yep, there we go. I'm so used to seeing the satisfaction of seeing my XP go up, and because it's a challenge area with auto-balancing, it does feel kind of disappointing I don't get any rewards for that. What do we got here? We have the Shooting Star Staff. Achievement unlocked, Eagle Eye. Boosts the power of non-elemental skills. May cast Lucky Star with certain skills. Randomly cast Star Shower between turns. Ooh, so that's useful for, like, those who like non-elemental attacks. What was that medal I just picked up? I picked up some sort of a medal, like... I didn't quite see what it was called. Was it... Okay, no, it's not new skill. Nice rewards and nice troll. Okay. I was not paying attention because I completely forgot which skill which medal I just unlocked. I would think it would be one of the ones down here, but it seems to not be the case. Someone else powerful. Yeah, no, it's not that. What was it? Damage, plant eats you, realm of robots, I see dead people. It's not for reaching level 30, that's for sure. It's not any of these down here. Absorb some elemental damage. Oh, Mega Resistance, absorbing elemental damage. That would make sense, because, yeah, I did kind of absorb hits there. Was it something else, though? I still feel like, again, that it was something else that I just did, rather than something like you won, gain nothing. I mean, there is kind of a reward, at least, for pulling it off. Is there like a section of the medals that I can't see? Because I know I just picked up a medal, but I can't remember which one it was I just got. Alright, well anyway, that pretty much is everything for this part. A neat little alternate route, but it seems that, yeah, this area is mainly going to consist of optional challenges, which I am definitely not in the mood for right now. So I guess if we wanted to, we could just go ahead and finish the game at this time, so I can like show you guys the right. Well, actually, no, let's not do that, because I'm pretty sure once I do that, I think that's like going to trigger New Game Plus. I don't know if it's going to be like New Game Plus in the other games I've been playing, where it's going to get harder, or if something else is going to happen, but pretty much in my position, I could finish the game right now. No, let's stick with the final challenge stuff, but I'm definitely in a position where I've got a bit of a headache, so I'm not quite in the mood to be doing this right now, because if this is going to be like taking on harder versions of previous bosses, as well as like taking on 8 full waves of enemies, I'm definitely not in a position where I'm in the mood to do that right now. So I think now is going to be a good time to go ahead and call it a stream. Let's go back to my previous setup here, where I had a decent defense mechanism that was designed for about anything. So yeah, having specific resistances is definitely useful, though, depending on what you're up against. But for something like this, I'm mainly just focusing on having like direct defense buffs and having a good system like that in mind going forward. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to my previous build. Let's go with the leaf clip, since it also has physical defense. And then, go back to the cactus dress. The cactus dress was nice. Because cactus dress has some pretty good defense in it. At least that's how I see it. Alright, that should be good. Alright, so next time we play Epic Battle Fantasy 4 Deluxe, we're going to take on finally some of the unique Deluxe content in terms of taking on some of these harder challenges the game has to offer. Am I looking forward to it? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I'm not as eager to play it as like some of the other games I've been playing on the channel, but for now, I do think I'm satisfied and ready to call it a stream. I know we could keep going for an hour, but again, I'm getting a bit of a headache, and I think it's because of the fact that I'm still trying to adjust to my current sleep schedule. I'm really left questioning if the way I'm doing things is the right option. I get that it could be helpful for when there's instances that I need to wake up super early for certain classes, but it's like, at the same time, I don't know if I'm going to get anywhere with this, and seeing how it's already taken its toll on me, it's like, trying to wake up at a decent time every day, it's getting difficult. It's what it feels like. Beating one game after another with those streams. If this trend continues, then your channel will have a new series, Game of Gamers versus Ultimate Challenges. I mean, it's going to get to that point eventually, where I start eventually getting stuff like going back to do all the extra stages. Maybe if I'm ever in the mood to actually go as far as to do like normal or not hard and lunatic difficulty in the Toho games, but I'm certain we're still a long ways from that, though, because there's still plenty of games I'm still in the middle of, as well as the fact that there's going to be plenty of other games in the future I'm going to be looking forward to, like Tears of the Kingdom. That's one game upcoming that I'm very much looking forward to. They said it was going to be released sometime next year, so it won't be long now. Every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, it will be a series to remember. Do not miss. Alright, I mean, Mondays I might still occasionally stream if I'm in the mood. Because Monday was more of a special kind of thing, because I was trying to stick around on campus to do a few things there, which could still be the case. So I'd say the schedule could still vary depending on how the week goes with how classes go. So I'd say with things being kind of unsure because of classes, I'm still kind of in that position where I'm not sure if, like, schedules are really going to mean anything just yet. Nonetheless, I'd say it's been another good stream. I do wish I could have finished my assignment. If I didn't have such a headache right now, I could have finished the one chapter reading I was in the middle of, but I can't now because I just got way too much of a headache. I need to hurry up and raid someone. Because, yeah, I got way too much of a headache right now. Let's raid this streamer who is playing Dark Souls. Alright, hurry up and end stream. My headache's getting really bad. This person's also playing All Right. I'm gonna have to consider following this person. Create someone in a phrase which sounds very wrong with it. Okay. I mean, on this nowadays age in media, it's there's like new meanings out of specific phrases these days. That's how it goes. But yeah, it's the word that they decided to use on Twitch for, you know, having your channel be taken to another channel when you're ready to end stream and stuff. So, anyway, let's go ahead and raid this guy who is playing some Dark Souls. Anyway, I'm not even going to bother with an outro this time because I just have way too much of a headache right now. Like, let's hurry up and get this raid started. Thank you guys for watching. I'm just going to start the raid now. Oh, Ferna, you're still here. Hope your headache feels better soon. Yeah, it's probably just some sleep difficulties. I'm sure I'll feel better the next day or something. Alright, let's get the raid started.